point of DM inspiration, want to try in character to sum up what happened last time, else I will try to quickly do so.
You'll give the inspiration to the monsters.
Going once?
I'll give it a shot, yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Holy crap, I got a lot of notes for this. Oh boy, okay.
We did a lot last session,
Oh boy, okay, let's see what we got here. Oh. Do we want the, man, I was on point with these. Do we want, like, the,
Full Monty. Give us the full Monty.
Alright, let me...
Remember, in character.
Alrighty, let's... So... Oh man, yeah. So, last time on Mythic Odyssey, we escaped from the sewers after having met with the Lady of Coin. We headed up to speak with Neardagon and turn in his wife's head, discuss with her, discuss with him possibly about the reward that he was offering. We were shifty on the details, hoping to keep our newfound accomplice,
Cagey.
Yeah.
You were cagey on the details.
We learned that he plans to have his wife resurrected by Talpheus, one of the high priests of Sidon, who is said to possess such an ability. We then proceeded to Valis and spoke to her more about the Minotaur trade and possible ways to outlaw it. We came up with such things as killing Maximus and installing a figurehead to funnel the trade through, hopefully siphoning off the Minotaurs and bringing it to a steady close. We've also thought of convincing Mitrean citizens to outlaw it all, but we finally settled on setting up rumors that the sale of the Minotaur trade is funding the bastard Aresians and their endless displays of frivolity, which we seem to think will be a much better route, and I think so as well personally. Fuck Aresia. Anyway, Orin wants. I wanted to discuss some methods to obscure my presence from Lutheria. Let's see. Before this, oh god, I'm all mixed up. Before this, we went to the Minotaur market, where Andronicus seemed intent on bringing us to meet somebody that he seemed to have known previously, I'm not sure. But anyway, we came across several impressive specimens of Minotaur. One by the name of Tychon, who kept trying to attack Andronicus and seemed very enraged by something. We were able to purchase them using some of the Neardagon money. We came into possession of Tychon, Calchas, Hermione, Anaxis, and Actor. Subsequently, we freed them and gave them the option of helping us pursue the abolition of the Minotaur trade within Mitros. They all agreed, and we proceeded to the palace, where we once again met with Valis and began to discuss our options. After that discussion, we each went and did some things on our own to better prepare ourselves for the great debates, where we hope to present arguments for why the Minotaur trade should be abolished. Each one of us went off and did things. Out of character, should I sum up like what each person did during the long rest, or no?
Well, at least what Orin thinks.
Okay.
Yeah. From Warren's perspective.
Okay. Andronicus went out and began to interrogate some different people and was able to learn one of the bandits' names, a woman by the name of Athis, who is a member of the Order of Sidon. Who has been selling Minotaurs to the Order of Sidon, who have been sending them out to sea. Maximus also keeps the Minotaur children somewhere within the city and has been using them as bargaining chips. He has one of Anaxis's daughters. Let's see. Andronicus also was able to catch up with this friend that he seems to know. Julian went and caroused with Maximus. I'm not sure if he knows that we plan to kill him. He went and made friends and was able to get in close with some of the daughters of Marine, apparently. The wedding, I hope to be invited. Hope to be best man. Maya was able to scout out the entirety of Maximus' house. She knows that we plan to kill him, of course. She spoke with Macalia about some things regarding her position within the Amazonian court, and was able to learn a great many things. I pursued bandits alongside Anaxis. We killed many, covered some drachmae, and were able to free some additional minotaurs. And I also was able to meet with Valis regarding the predicament I find myself in. And I've decided on leaving things regarding my body as they are. I also sought out the sister of Lucas, Dursey, but did not find anything worth mentioning. We're able to, let's see. We're able to learn several rumors. Children have been going missing in Stygian Row. The Siren's Roost is a new dance from the Indigo Islands, and the supposed winner of the Great Debates will win 1 million drachma. Let's see, I think that's most things of note. Yeah, okay. And so we finished our long rest, and the Great Debates are looming ahead. The abolition of the Minotaur trade seems to be within our grasp if we can continue this Oresian campaign. That's what I got.
That was a lot.
Sorry, it was kind of...
No.
I have a lot of notes on this.
Man, we stuffed a lot into last session.
Oh my
All right.
god, yeah. We had
You
the
guys
whole...
should be
Yeah.
poised. You should be poised to knock it all out, to do it
Yeah.
all, and then some.
The first 2 hours was the Minotaur market. The next 2 hours was just character
Downtime.
development. Yeah.
Take your DM inspiration for sure, and then let's roll back into the city of Mitros and figure out what we're doing next. Okay, using the power of plot calendar, we will have the great debates be when they need to be, essentially, to kind of fit the story better. Because we could do that. We could do that kind of stuff.
Nice.
The parade. That damn parade. We missed it.
Oh, yeah, that would have
we
happened
did.
during your downtime. All right, we could
that was
flash
something
back
we
to the
never
parade.
We
fuck
never fixed that.
I didn't go to
Yeah.
that shit.
Okay,
I mean, yeah.
yeah, let's flash back to that because that could have been pretty impactful for the game. And then I'll advance the calendar 7 whole days. So that'll bring you to like the 20 something. I don't know, 24th, something like that. All right, before I do that though, the parade. King Acastus wants to celebrate his monumental victory in appeasing Sidon, Titan of Strength and Storms, and saving the city of Mitros from destruction. He is not an unreasonable man, and he understands that you played a small part in the process. So, you are, of course, invited to participate in the parade. It didn't seem like anybody did any prep for the parade, so you don't even have a cool float in the parade. Or even mounts to ride. You just walk in the parade, unless somebody had something planned that they didn't tell me about. I'm pretty sure that's your.
Well, we
contribution
don't
to the
walk.
parade.
We have Ozymandias and a cart.
Oh, okay. So the Heroes of Prophecy ride in a supply cart pulled by an ox.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We're humble. I don't care.
We'll hit the floors before we hit the parade, and
Mhm.
have garlands of flowers draped over the cart. It'll be
Okay.
we'll be other people.
All right.
I mean,
Now,
we could
I
just
would
walk.
say that Kyra would never allow her boy band to go and embarrass themselves thusly, but she is operating with a permanent level of exhaustion and has had a lot on her mind lately, with plot reveals and family dramas and things like that. So yeah, she's not going to be able to come through for you guys and pull this one out of her magic bag.
I mean,
So,
she did put a lot into us for that wand.
yeah. Yeah.
Can we just
Sure.
borrow the unicorn floaty and put that on top of the cart?
You
we
could put the unicorn floaty on top of the cart. Yeah.
I mean, we also could
that's
just
pretty
just
rad.
walk.
Okay.
You don't want Oxymandius in the parade?
All right, so lay it on me. We're gonna handle it like you're a bunch of busy college students that completely forgot about the group project that you had been assigned. So the morning or the night before the parade, Kyra, who has permanent exhaustion from helping to get rid of the storm, she swings by your guys' sort of communal room in the guest wing of the queen's wing of the palace, so the wing of the wing in the palace, and says, "Oh, it's been real busy, guys. Real busy. Remember, parade in the morning. Don't stay up too late, okay? Don't stay up too late because you got the parade in the morning. Can't wait to see what you guys came up with. It's gonna be great. Really show the city what you're made of, okay?"
Well, the king isn't giving us something to ride on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all have fun. I'll be out hunting.
You know what? Oh man. Now that you say something, Julian, she kind of rummages in her bag. She pulls out like a wadded up piece of parchment and she starts to kind of unfold it. She says, "Chandris gave me this. I just totally flaked on passing it along to you guys. Yeah, it was this was the stuff that you had to get ready for the parade tomorrow."
Well, that looks like we have a long night ahead of ourselves.
Well, I mean, it's fine. You could just walk, make a strong political statement that you don't support floats, like, it's fine.
I don't think that's a political statement that we want to be making.
I mean,
It's a non-issue, literally.
Well, I will leave this here with you. And she hands you the grease and ketchup stained piece of parchment and says, I'd love to help, but I'm real beat. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm letting you guys down. It's just I've been pushing real hard.
It's fine. It's fine. And Julian will very gingerly take the list of things to be done in between his thumb and forefinger. Just sort of hold it, and he'll give the
number one thing. Oh, okay.
And a kiss on the cheek and say, "No, we got this. Go rest. It's fine."
All right. Okay. Yeah, wow, I really did let you guys down here, huh? I was your band manager, and you had this big public performance. I was too busy not robbing a store for you.
Oh, well.
Well, like I said, not right. I used my store discount. Anyways, I gotta get some sleep. But I think you guys, whatever you do tomorrow, I'll be proud of you.
Julie would like to incite that comment about not robbing the store.
Sure. You have advantage because this is a divine being. And she has disadvantage because of permanent exhaustion. Let's see. She has a decent deception score though. Let's see how it pans out. Oof. Oh wow. Let's see. Julian, you know that she robbed that store. She robbed him hardcore. In fact, she knows that you know, and she moves 15 feet away from you, and begins to stumble down the hallway.
Julian will just smile and shake his head and say, "Well, I get my roguishness from somewhere." And he'll turn back to the group and say, so shall we dive in? I think you'll have to put off your hunting trip, Oren, for a bit. I think we have to deal with this. And I'll just sort of slap the list down on a table, spread it out, and see what we're working with.
Yeah, the number one rule of parade is no dragons. Only the king and his Dragonlords are allowed to have dragons in the parade. No one else allowed to have dragons. That's the top rule.
Looking at Andronagos
as part of the parade.
Let's see. other than that, participate because of the financial situation in the city with repairs and things like that. Everyone participating in the parade, and even those invited to participate in the parade, are expected to provide their own floats, sacrifices, and essentially tribute or bling that they will throw to the crowds if you go in for that. No one is required to have any sort of pomp and ceremony and spectacle. Just having you there is more than enough.
Guess.
Kira, we need you to steal so many more things.
Is Elise near us?
I mean, you guys can call on Elise for help for this if you want.
Well, I just want to like ask her, like, since she's been working around helping the people, like,
Uh-huh.
what has she heard have been the major issues for people?
Okay. The main issues of the people is a lot of them are waiting for their homes to be repaired from the damage from the storm. A lot of wind blowing the shingles off the houses, lightning bolts, small fires here and there, flooding. A lot of basements got flooded. Not too many people died in the terrible storms. So much as there was just a lot of property damage. Looking back, the storm was a lot of blustering, you might say.
Ha.
Yeah, that's the main thing is they're just trying to there are businesses and homes that were destroyed completely, and so those people are essentially living with family, waiting for their homes to be repaired. Valis has promised that any homes that were damaged or lost during the storm will be fixed by the city, which is of course taking a financial toll. Yeah. They don't have, actual insurance and stuff in Thylea. So generally, like an act of God like this wouldn't be covered anyways. But yeah, they don't have any insurance or anything. So.
All right. What's next on the list?
Okay. So I guess the question is, do you intend to have a float in this parade? This isn't like fancy pants New Orleans floats or anything. It's generally like, chariots that are done up real nice, war wagons, wheeled platforms that you stand on and perform. There's no Macy's thanks. Yeah, it's not like Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade.
Maybe we could.
Do you think what's his I forgot his name now. The vineyard.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Boreas.
Lend us the elephant.
Borrow an elephant.
Oh,
We could have Andronicus go and ask.
wait. Why would we have Andronicus go ask? I mean, he was fighting pretty hard to keep him at bay
to earn his respect.
Yes, he did not want him to. They wanted to be on equal footing, so to speak.
Being a disciple of Thylea and elephants being there chosen for Thylea, what would be a great way to something an elephant would really like?
Elephants they actually love human beings. I think human beings are adorable. They like painting and art. They like fruit quite a bit.
I recall they were particularly fond of SIBO.
Would they be really fond of good berries?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Okay. I'll turn to everybody and be like,
Before we decide we want to do an elephant drawing a float, is there any sort of
Also, elephants, they do like roots. So, like any sort of tubers or root vegetables, they're big fans of.
So is there any sort of like possibly unintended message that we would give off by having an elephant pull a float, or would that still be seen?
I mean, if you had an elephant, you'd be saying like, "We're down with Thylea," so.
But support Thylea.
That's not a bad message to have.
Yeah, nobody in the world of Thylea that is made from her resting body would ever be down on you for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds like a good plan then.
Yeah. Like there's like in a world with divided views and cultures and things like that, there is one thing that they can agree on: Thylea good.
So alternatively, we get a cart, and we pull the cart, and we put Ozymandias on the cart, and that's our float.
I like it.
Just because he deserves it.
I could also. I mean,
there may be an implication if you do that at the end of the parade you will be sacrificing Ozymandias.
Oh no!
Sebos are sacrificed.
Okay, that is a curveball that no one will see coming.
That's fair. That's fair.
Why are we suggesting we sacrifice Sebo? I assume this is a new tax of human.
Under the section on sacrifices, you don't have to sacrifice anything at the end of the parade, but people do.
Oh man,
people do.
If we had that Hydra.
Ooh, we can go get it.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been dope.
How much time do we have?
I mean, we already took our long.
We don't have our long rested yet.
Yeah.
I don't need it. Let's go.
Well, I mean, you don't have to have something. You don't have to have something crazy. You just have something, fancy or expensive. There's a place where you could buy livestock and stuff.
We could go back down into the sewers, find another Seth.
Wow. You're just gonna keep hurting me. Just gonna keep hurting me.
Yeah, I'm not. Oren says that, and Maya gives you a stern look as she's waiting for her crab plate.
Aren't we a bit of a hypocrite, princess?
I didn't want her.
No, it's a California plate. That's a California plate. You don't have to worry about
it. What could we sacrifice?
I see what you did there. We made a sushi joke.
Okay, so I think the elephant would be a good idea.
No, we just want to sacrifice the elephant.
No sacrificing.
If we could borrow a couple of elephants.
I mean, as fucked up as it is, if either of the elephants was suffering from albinism, then it would make a really nice sacrifice. It's a bad world to be born with as an albino. Because they view that as marked for sacrifice.
Oh, gee.
Yeah,
we're gonna need some.
So,
paint.
is it just albinism, or is it anything that's like white, like
any shiny Pokemon?
Okay.
Any shiny Pokemon is viewed as this creature's obviously destined for sacrifice.
Sebo hides Sophia.
Because there's the reverse of albinism that I can't remember the name of, where you have like so much melatonin or whatever that you're just everything's black, and it looks super cool. But
yeah, I guess that's maybe one of the reasons why is the golden ram is something.
Anything that is a shiny Pokemon is always sought after as a sacrifice to the divine.
It's called melanism.
Ah, there you go. Yes. I had that guy back in early Worlds of Warcraft as my hunter pet. Oh, I thought it was the coolest person in the whole world. Anyways.
Right. I know where we could get a Cyclops now. Just kidding.
I mean, the Cyclops would probably go over pretty well with everybody except the Sidonites. Even the Sidonites would probably be okay with it, because the Cyclops wouldn't have gotten itself in that situation if it had been strong enough to defend itself.
Wait, are you saying we go back up to the mountain pass and
I'm just spitballing here
and get them sacrificed?
I'm just throwing out ideas. You wanted a brainstorm session, you can't shoot everything down.
I think he's saying let's go get the Cyclops to help us go get the giant Yeti.
Another question is, if you have the elephants pulling a large flat wheeled platform, of which you would have to somehow find one by morning, who would be on it? Just the 5 of you, or would you also include your your allies. And if you include your allies, would you include all of your allies or just some of your allies? These are big political decisions that you're making.
A really, really big platform to have like 2 centaurs.
And how many? 6 minotaurs now?
Well, right now it's
9
3.
minotaurs?
Right now it's 3.
I think.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That,
Before.
Oh,
that
4, sorry.
part under wraps.
Well, it's technically 5 because you got Tycon and those 4.
It's Tycon in the 4. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Five.
Then we got
And
4
then-
more later, right?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
no. We got Tycon. We bought the others,
Yeah.
and then
The other ones we
Point
don't
is,
have
at the
yet.
end of your long rest, you got 9 Minotaurs.
Oh yeah.
that's right.
Still working on it. Right?
Do we have to have the elephant pool stuff, or can we have the elephant
No.
with us and
You can
walk?
just have the elephant and be like, "This is our friend the elephant. And it's walking with
we
us in
can
the
just
parade."
walk as a group. I mean,
Yeah, walk
Have
as
you
a group.
guys never been to like
Yeah, that's what I'm- that's-
local
saying.
shitty parades where they're like, "Here's some Boy Scouts." You
Yeah,
know,
that's-
yeah,
yeah,
That's what I'm
but
saying,
we
like,
don't have an
we don't
F-150 we can pile to the back of, and then
yeah.
scribble puffy paint on the side of a sheet of butcher paper.
Exactly.
I think what we could do is maybe ask one of the elephants to come with us and walk
Okay.
with us through the area. I think they will enjoy it because elephants do love humans, and there'll be probably a lot of humans at this parade, and we can walk and maybe greet and shake people's hands as we walk past them.
Can we
Good
mount
idea.
a platform on the elephant?
Ride the elephant.
How much does an elephant
Well,
saddle
I mean,
cost?
we could have
I mean, we can
a
axe them.
nice big saddle or whatever
we
you
can-
call them. Up
I
top.
can ask them if he was okay with you riding.
Also, since Maya
I think-
mentioned that elephants like to paint, they could paint themselves up. Have a message scrolled on their tummies or something.
I think that if anyone is to ride the elephant, it should be you, Maya, as a druid of Thylea.
That would be on point for your brand.
I probably want to walk next to them.
I suppose I could ride Nikiforus as well, my whalehound.
Okay, that'd be pretty
Good.
dope.
I think
That's
we
the
keep
favorite
it simple. I
favorite.
think we keep it simple. Why don't we get some garlands for our entire party? We'll deck ourselves out with some flowers, and we'll have flowers to give out to people as we pass. Press the flesh, say hello, give words of wisdom of Valis, that sort of thing. Kiss baby, shake hands, all that goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Right. I guess first step is to go and see if we can get an elephant.
Sure. Things are. It's late. It's late at night. But you travel to the Boreas Vineyard. They are partying hard late at night. And honestly, things seem to be pretty good. Tukros and Corey both approach you and wave their trunks at you.
Wait. Did Sibo bring that shield? Or did he-
Sibo didn't even come.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume this was just Maya going.
That's probably
Are
for
you-
the best, honestly.
I'll go up to Kroos and Corey and explain that hey, there seems to be a parade that's going on tomorrow, and we'd like if you come and walk with us. There'll be a lot of humans to see.
Okay. And you're just saying this in like normal common to them?
No, Sylvan.
Oh, Sylvan? Oh, okay, okay. They nod. One of them approaches the window and knocks with its trunk. The shutters are open, and you see Boreas poke his head out.
I wave at him.
Okay, he waves at you. You see Nihilus poke his head out. He looks over at you. He
Wave at
waves
him too.
Okay. It seems that some communication is happening between the elephants and Boreas, and then Boreas nods, and the elephants turn to you and they nod.
All right. Awesome.
Oh my god, I love it. The elephants are like,
Alright.
hey, we're heading out. You hold down the vineyard? Boris, Nihilus is like, yeah, we got it.
Let me heal this elephant so it stops bleeding all over the map.
Oh, that's my bad.
God dang, orange.
There we go. All right, so the elephants will join you. Then you also have this whale hound situation going on. And then you're going to decorate. And you have Ozymandias. Is he going to be pulling the cart, or is he just going to be chilling?
He's going to pull the cart.
Pull the cart.
Okay.
We're going to put...
Yeah, if he's walking with us and not pulling cart, he might think he's a sacrifice.
That's true.
Who are we going to put in the cart?
We
could put Hirak and Kalik and...
No, but then they will look like we're sacrificing them.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no.
Right, shit. So anybody that's not walking is sacrificed.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was going to be my question. Like, do we want to have, the ladies up on the
obviously,
cart?
quote-unquote, civilized races would not be... they would not think you were going to sacrifice civilized races. But
I think we could probably just have the core group.
okay.
All right. Well, we'll nix the cart, and then I'll ride in the cart. I'll ride the cart.
Yeah, I would want Hirak and
Okay. Do you want them to walk alongside you guys then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing with Khaleesi and Corinna and Glorious.
Okay.
Okay, are we having Tychon and the Minotaurs too then?
Ooh.
That's risky.
That's the thing is...
There you go.
That's...
For our great debates as having them with us and everything.
That'll kind of tie those ones purchased though to those are already tied to the Eurasian campaign. And
yeah. For plot and scheming reasons, I don't think we can have them in tow. We could have Tychon because
people are going to recognize him anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, people are going to recognize him. Plus, Andronicus did buy him.
He is a famous sports star.
Mm-hmm.
But he should be walking, not in the cart, because people might think that he's a sacrifice for some reason.
Make sure you dress Tychon in our best
hop. I'll have Tychon next to me on. I'll be on Nikiforus, and then Tychon will be next to me, and then we'll be at maybe head height with each other.
All right. Do you want Corinna to go there as well?
Yeah, she's part of the group.
All right. Yep. Same with Lorius. Got it. Okay.
And Halise.
All right. The only one that you can't bring is Elpis, I guess, because of the no dragons clause.
Walk that Elpis, ride on his shoulder.
Ooh,
well, can Elpis Elpis can turn invisible. He can be there, just
some spicy stuff going on here. All right.
Put him right on the highest point.
I don't think the king is going to make
Julian, are you bringing your dad too, or I mean, is it?
Yeah.
No, and then drape like tablecloths over the elephants that say "size sandal" and pointing.
Yes, and then you got to deck Tychon out and all the sports brand.
Yes.
He needs the what would it be like? Pasture Tychons, I guess. I don't know. Like Air Jordan.
No, they're Air Kiras. Remember?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, get him some Air Kira. You know what? Orin wants to go find Columbicles and get him into the parade because he helped us.
Why are they bringing Columbicles?
Columbicles doesn't go in parades. He doesn't go in parades. Come on.
He's like a local celebrity.
Well, Orin wants to make sure the offer is extended at the very least.
He informs you that he's very, very, very flattered, but as the greatest halfling detective, part of that is keeping a low profile.
He's gonna be there. We just won't know.
Low profile.
The surprise is we have 3 elephants now. We don't know where the third one came from.
So I apologize for not knowing this, but can Minotaurs wear sandals?
They can't really, no.
Oh, no.
But I mean, I guess they kind of could if they're first generation cursed and they still have their mostly human bodies.
Hold on. We could finish like spats for Tychon.
World of Warcraft taught me that if a Tauren wants to wear shoes, he'll find a way.
Ankle bracers.
Yeah. He'll just punch out the bottom of the boot, and then it's an ankle warmer at that point.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this would be a good thing. and they're probably too high level. But would I be able to learn the form of an elephant?
Let's see. They are a level 5 defender.
I'm only supposed to be able to learn up to, I think, half right now.
Okay.
Half CR.
All right.
So,
Julian, do you want to invite one of the Marine daughters? Which one are you picking as your wife, by the way?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah. Or are you going for Marini herself?
Oh,
again, I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay.
I mean, there's certainly advantages.
Well, I tell you what, whichever of the three you invite to walk with you in the parade, though, honestly, women of their station would not walk in a parade. That's probably where the cart would come into play.
Pulled by a great and powerful.
Although I don't know if they would deign to ride among us.
Yeah.
One of them would. One of them would.
Yeah, if you got a howdah, if you get a howdah for one of the elephants, they definitely want to ride on a howdah.
Oh, that was the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can we get one of those in a night?
If you make one, I'll ask either T-Cross or Corey if they're okay.
A howdah will set you back 300 gold.
Shit. Can we leave the price tag on?
I just returned it after the event.
Yeah.
Or you have a big gaming party and you buy a bunch of like high-end equipment, and then you're like, you know what? None of it really matched my apartment.
Didn't really.
Yeah.
It didn't actually work, Yeah.
A sturdy riding or fighting platform carried on the back of a large or larger creature, such as an elephant.
That's a bit steep.
That is very steep considering the cost of an elephant. But
could we buy just another cart and heft it up there, maybe?
What if I?
You might be able to talk them down to 200, but that seems to be the general thing. Is anywhere between 200 to 300 for a howdah.
It's clearly the price
Can
of
we
the
rent
rope.
one for a day?
Now,
Corey.
if you were willing to put a banner of the shop that lets you use the howdah,
Yes.
they would definitely allow you to use it in the parade.
Well, there we go. We advertised for the shop on one of the elephants, and we advertised for Sai's Sandal Emporium on the other.
Yeah.
I'll ask Dad
If anybody asks, it's helping local recovering businesses after the storm.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Fair.
And I'll just invite all three of them: Marini, Antonia, and Chloe.
Okay, well, that definitely is going to send.
You're gonna do that thing where you get too far in
Yeah, what is this? This is like the Bachelor Mitros edition. This is ridiculous. Okay.
Are you gonna have Sai sit up there with them?
Yes.
Are you kidding? No, he's more handsome than I am. I'll lose my opportunity.
I mean, you can really complicate things.
Here comes Julian and his three wives and his dad.
Or you might end up getting sisters. Stepsisters.
That would be bloody well awkward. No.
That's all right here.
Let me revise that. Let me think on that in a minute.
Looks like a love pentagram up here.
No, you know what? If we're going that route, I think Boreas and Nihilus would show up for the other elephant to promote the vineyards at this point.
Yeah.
Well, how are we promoting Sai's Sandal Emporium if we only have 2 elephants? All the banners are used. All the banner space is used up.
Like a NAS chariot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a NAS chariot. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we still have the side of the cart to do as well.
Oh goodness. I don't know if the side of the cart is the one for Sai, and then the Howdah department is on one of them, and then the vineyards on the other elephant.
I mean, this all sounds pretty good to me.
Right.
You know what?
I'm just
instead of inviting all 3 women, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
As way of reparation, should we advertise for the store that Kira robbed from too?
No, that'd be admitting a crime.
No one robbed the store.
Calm down, Andronicus.
No one robbed the store.
Making,
Kira said that she didn't.
Making some wild accusations. I think seeing Boris again has got you like...
Well, hold on. I thought you said they were fighting. I mean, was it really that bad?
They're very aggressive towards each other, you see.
Come on. Andronicus, you're a strong fighter. You keep going on about your whatever time somewhere spent doing something.
His endurance, yes, but
Is that
Boreas
what
is nearly
Tyler
as
was talking
mad.
to you about?
Reach and flexibility, as a friend of mine used to say.
Mhm.
I think we're good then, right?
I will I will revise down the guest list, as it were, and I'll invite Chloe, just Chloe instead.
Oh, just
Oh,
Chloe.
dang.
Oh,
Okay.
making
Oh,
it
dang.
Strong statement. Strong statement. Do you not let your dad sit in the howdah with the two of you? Got it.
Well, you
No,
could just
I'll
put
let him
them-
sit
yeah.
there, but it's one of those things of, oh, by the way, this is my father,
Okay.
sort of
Okay.
deals.
You could invite. You could
We
invite
don't
your
want
father.
Sai on the cart that's advertising for his sandal emporium,
What?
right? Because one of the elephants is going to advertise for the vineyard. One of them is going to
Yeah.
advertise for the where we got the howdah from, and then do we want Sai on the cart because that's the one that's going to advertise for the
okay.
emporium,
Fair.
the face of Sai's sandal emporium.
He can sit wherever he wants to, but I think, Julian will invite Chloe.
Okay.
Mm. You're
How
not
are
even
the
gonna-
elephants feeling about being ridden?
How do the who feel about it?
How the elephants feel about being ridden?
This is an exciting change of pace for them. They would not. Yeah. It's an exciting change of pace.
All right.
Like, I'm glad I didn't title this "The Great Debate."
Right.
What did you end up titling it?
Mitros forever. It's accurate.
I
Thus
guess
far.
That's the game. That's
Yeah,
the
that-
game. It's just Mitros. Yep.
That's this episode's name. For
All
sure.
right then. Let's see.
That's the campaign's name.
I think
So-
we've invited everybody. Well, we might just get
Correct,
Rhoda.
nice.
Nihilus isn't going to invite his mom or what?
I mean, you
Do
know.
you want to be on old lady details? Stop her from wandering off?
That's Nihilus's duty. It's his mother.
Do you honestly think he's going to do that?
I have great respect for Nihilus, his endeavor.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, he's
All right.
accepted his circumstance. He didn't throw any. I mean, we told him that what was what, and he went back and joined back up with the vineyard. You know, that's pretty responsible.
Okay. Let's see.
You know what we do need?
Yeah, curses will do that to you.
We need Telemachus.
That's true.
No bloody way.
He is one of the slayers of the Lady of Coin. I feel like
I'm pretty sure he's probably
And
on a
he
float
has
with Pythor.
nothing to do with us.
I know.
I'm pretty sure he's on a float with Pythor.
He can get us a howdah for 25 drachmae.
We're getting the howdah for free by advertising, so honestly, the price is going to go back up if we involve Telemachus.
That's fair.
Isn't Telemachus on a float with Pythor?
Oh, true.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
It's all decked out with like, oh geez, it's probably pretty gruesome. Like slain.
I'm
Medusa.
probably sure that they've got a bunch of paper mache Medusa heads,
Oh gee, yeah.
knowing their sense of tact.
Oh man, that is a nice cart.
Oh, all right. So elephant, cart. Okay. We're good. All right.
Do we want to figure out what, if anything, we're going to sacrifice? Do we want to go down that road, or are we investing enough money getting flowers to decorate ourselves?
If you do, I'll do the ceremony, depending on what it is.
I mean,
Well,
it
we know.
is sort of what's expected at this point, and if we're going to be playing the game, we might as well play the game all the way.
And Orin doesn't really have anything to contribute, so he could go and this is what you guys are setting up. You could try and get something out of the
Well, I
sewer.
mean, we've got money, so we would have to purchase something for sacrifice.
No, it's
and-
better if you catch it yourself. More spirit put into it.
Yeah, but so Crash, correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of the sacrifices are going to be, the livestock variety.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure we could find something better in the sewers to catch.
So,
Look, I just got the smell off myself. I don't want to go traipsing around in the muck all night.
The most common sacrificial livestock that is available down at the stockyard are lambs, sheep, goats, pigs, cows, bulls, white oxen, and the coveted black oxen.
Black oxen, that would run us what? 300?
1,000 drachmae.
Okay.
Yep.
What's an albino run us? Like 10,000?
The white oxen is a white oxen would be 500, but yeah, a oxen with albinism, like the actual like pinkish red eyes, the white fur, the whole deal. Yeah, that would be a very expensive creature. So. Or you could go cheap. You could go cheap. They got chickens.
That'd be pretty funny. We show up.
Do we decide who the sacrifice is for, or is like this parade and all?
Yeah, no, that's part of it. Is at the end you declare openly who you're dedicating the sacrifice to. This is, like I said, this is a very political situation you're in.
So we're sacrificing Orin to Lutheria, right?
That would probably go over really well with a lot of people.
Yeah, it would. How's my reputation? Never mind. I don't want to know. Actually, all right. Okay. How many oxen are we getting then? If that's the route, or are we gonna do one just baller oxen?
I do kind of like the idea of like capturing a monster to sacrifice, like you kind of wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. It doesn't have to be a crazy one. We just find like a crab or something.
Like I think that would be really.
It's kind of like our thing, Heroes of Prophecy.
Yeah. Like I think it would set us apart as like adding sort of like a practical side to our sacrifice. Like we also rid your city of this terrible thing.
Is that Chimera? Is that the Chimera is wanted in the courts at the bottom of the courts? They want it down there.
Yeah.
That's the means of execution.
It's a civic. It's a civil servant. Yeah.
Okay. We can't sacrifice that.
Yeah.
Is there any?
I kind of imagine like we busted into the Chimera's holding pen. He's got reading glasses on. He's reading his scrolls. Like, what are you doing in here?
He sounds like Kelsey Grammer.
Oh, that would be amazing.
I like that touch. Yes, it would sound like Kelsey Grammer.
We don't have much time. Probably not enough time to get the Hydra.
We just certainly could not do the Hydra with a skill challenge, but I would say that you could probably capture an indigenous creature,
like a manticore, like that that bandit group was using.
Okay.
So again, we're going back to the Cyclops.
Yeah. We sort of forgot the parade, so we're trying to knock that out. Well, we could
I don't think we have time. Like, I mean, realistically,
it's also in the middle of the night.
Yeah,
in the night, you're going to be rushing out to try to find something in the middle of the night and get back in time. All right, if you did this, who would you send to do this?
Probably Orin and me.
And Sibo.
Corinna could probably help, right?
Okay. And the rest of you are stuck back home at the palace trying to get the preparations ready last minute.
Yeah,
I guess. Julian does not think that this is a good idea.
All right.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be a manticore. He just as
soon spend, as much as it pains him to do so, he would want to just buy a sacrifice at this point because it'd be easier.
Well,
I mean, you can buy a nice white oxen for 500 drachmae.
Yeah, we split the cost 5 ways. It's 100 drachmae each. And we don't have to risk life and limb to do this.
Well, I mean, we could something that's terrorizing farmers. We could make a statement where if there's some creature terrorizing.
But we can make a statement any time. I mean, let's just get through this one thing.
What I'm saying is,
doing other things.
Something terrorizing farmers wouldn't pose as much of a threat. Perhaps something killing livestock on the outskirts, so we could quickly go out while it's hunting at night and pick it up.
Yeah.
Like a fell wolf.
Ooh, yeah. Fell wolves, perhaps. Dire wolf, maybe.
Okay, let's see what we got.
I gotta remind you that it was wolves that did you in that one night.
I don't believe you know what did me in that one night.
Well, yes. I mean, Lutheria had a hand in it, but I mean, at the same time, it was through the wolves.
All right. So how we will handle this? Is you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna hunt this thing down as a skill challenge. Nice. So we'll do a survival check from Corinna. Here we go.
I got some perception. If I can throw that up.
Okay, so we'll need a perception check.
Who all is going so we can prioritize? We got Corinna,
Sibo.
Andronicus, and Orin.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I have investigation if we need it.
Ooh,
Sure,
I'll
give
try
me an
it
investigation.
now. All right, let me get my perception.
All right, what do you want from me? Like an athletics to carry it back, or
Ooh, that could be good.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you are trying to take it alive to be, sacrificed later.
All right.
Oh.
So, Corinna and Andronicus, Corinna did terrible. Orin and Sibo, you did well, and Andronicus, you did passable. So this is enough to get something,
Yeah.
but maybe not something as impressive as you were hoping for.
What do we got? What do we got?
Good goatling.
All right, let me see.
I wouldn't even be mad if we got a couple goatlings. I hate this fucking thing.
Everybody hates goatlings. Even other goatlings hate goatlings.
I really hate goatlings.
Look that laugh. The laugh is so
Here, I'll make a quick
The
table.
laugh is the best part.
Make a quick table. One of you give me a D3, and that will determine what you found.
Oh my god, I'm ready for the giant frog or something. All right, I'll roll it.
Okay.
3.
You guys caught a lone hyena.
All right, that's exotic. Was it terrorizing the?
I mean, it's totally native to the area,
shit,
but
yeah. It's the scourge of the farmland. Terrorizing.
Hyenas are ferocious scavengers. They are extremely hard to domesticate. The only people that try to keep them as pets are generally criminals and bad guys who want to intimidate you. They do have one of the strongest bites of all land mammals, able to crunch through a man's thigh bone. You wouldn't know from their stat block, but it's true. So yeah, you guys do manage to subdue and capture a lone hyena. I will say this: the hyena is more than likely anybody that's trained in nature. Are any of the four of you trained in nature?
I think I am.
Hopefully, Corinna.
Okay. Corinna and you are both trained. Okay. You guys know that if a hyena is on its own, it is either the sole survivor of its pack, it has been separated from its pack, or it has been exiled by its pack.
Perhaps Maya can interrogate this creature and find the rest of them.
So clearly, this is the most devious of all hyenas.
Or it's a runt.
Or the sole
Or it's a
survivor
lie.
and Orin found it.
Oh, shit. That's ominous. We need to hurry up and sacrifice this thing.
Yeah, let's ignore that one part. Let's just say that this is the worst of the worst.
Okay. So you guys show up right as the sun is rising. I'm going to need all four of you to make Constitution saves to see if you are exhausted for the parade.
I mean, we're about to take a long rest right after this, right? So,
Yeah, sure.
God damn it.
Save, right? Yeah, save.
Noise. What are you talking about, guys? It was great.
Guide yourself.
Oh,
I love nighttime excursion to catch.
Someone made a terrible sound. Something happened?
Well,
Wait,
What-
Maya didn't go.
would I need to do
Did
it?
you?
Did you go with them?
No.
Oh, then why are you doing that?
Oh, I thought it was everybody.
Oh, no. It's the people that went out hunting.
Okay, can you delete that? Because I don't want to see that one.
Okay, just a sec.
Giving you anxiety.
All right. I figured the people at the palace, you eventually stopped to get some kind of sleep, but the people that were literally out hunting in the middle of the night all night and then dragging a subdued hyena back to civilization, probably not doing as well.
Best sleep of my life.
Well, I mean, honestly, a lot of the stuff can be handled in the morning. I mean, the flower shop's not open in the middle of the night, so it's like, well, we'll
True.
Go
and I
and,
succeed
first
at the
thing.
cost.
Yeah, my thing was probably the only thing.
You want to succeed at the cost to not get a point of exhaustion?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Watch the consequence be a point of
So
exhaustion.
exhausted. Hey.
No, you get the
All
addition
the-
of all ends. Okay.
I mean, in the world, damn.
Does the hyena try
Yes.
and get Siba?
Look, that is also one of my things to do in June. Is I'm going to make a version 3 of all of our tables because I've learned a lot being on the giving and receiving end of these tables, and there are definitely things that could be improved. So, or expanded. Okay. All right. I guess that's good. So,
Does Aura now feel that Luthieria isn't staring at him quite so hard? Like, does her attention turn to Sibo for a bit?
Sure.
Oh my
I'm
god!
joking,
Oh my god! I want a night vision eye so bad.
Oh man. Yeah.
You could be my mini me.
You guys have been doing have been doing all right on the Lutheria thing. You haven't seemed to have upset her too much lately.
Just wait. We're gonna test how sturdy that temple is.
All right. So
Next
the
vote.
next day, it is parade time. Allegedly. So, yeah. Hold on just a sec.
All things considered, this came together pretty well.
So you sure you didn't just want a chicken? Got it. All right. Let's see. Let's drag this poor hyena out so we could look into its eyes before you murder it. There we go.
Do we want to get any additional sacrifices, or are we just sacrificing the hyena?
Oh man, look
Well,
at
you want me to go back out, Julian? I mean, we hunted all night.
No!
He's dreaming,
Buy
too.
something at the Agora. No.
Goldfish.
Go off.
Do you guys want to buy some goldfish?
The 4 hours of it being unconscious pass.
Really?
It wakes up with one hit point, and it looks around confused about why it is why it is in a cart in a parade. All right, let me grab some parade music real quick.
Actually, no,
the dreamy hyena too.
It's a little bit too adorable. I think we should just go with the ox.
I want to tame it.
Yeah, I want to tame it.
Oh dear God.
It looks so soft.
I will determine if it is a male or female. Hold on. Odd or even. It is a boy. It's a boy. So.
I ask it for its
won't-
life story so we can really empathize with it.
Oh, then he's kind of on the scrawny side then.
I will name it Patrick Dempsey because
Because
make sure we name it, of course.
Yeah. The females are the big ones. They're the big ones. All right, let's see what we got here.
Female hyenas are kind of weird.
and they all sound
Alright.
like Whoopi Goldberg.
From
So,
they always
the parade begins. All right. As you guys are marching through the streets, you see that Castus is bringing up the rear of the parade with his mighty dragon Icarus, looking super duper dope as he does so. He is riding on his back, and they are throwing Lepta into the crowd, which looks like it makes Icarus very sad, but it seems to make the people very happy. Occasionally, when he thinks that Castus is not looking, Icarus throws the coins very hard. Some people look like they may be badly injured.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Up ahead, the dragon riders on their copper mounts are sort of in tandem. There's a pair of them marching along, and that's sort of the head of the parade. You guys are kind of stuffed somewhere in the middle of the parade. There are murmurs about the myriad crew that you have with you. You have a satyr. You have 2 centaurs. You have a minotaur who is a disgraced gladiatorial champion. He had it good, and he threw it all away. Now look at him. What is he even doing with the Heroes of Prophecy? Etc., etc. There are, occasionally, the dreamy hyena puts its paws up and looks over the side of the cart, staring out at the crowd. People gasp and point at it, and then it lets out nervous laughter and hides again inside the cart. They marvel at the elephants, and the advertisements are seen by many. Nihilus and Boreas, they wave at everybody. Some good times going on. Boreas cheats by playing a lot of music that enthralls and enchants people. Over here, Julian, I'm gonna be honest. Chloe and Sai, they're hitting it off really well. Sai telling a lot of funny stories about baby Julian. Chloe laughing hard. She's laughing hard at those stories about baby Julian. Especially the one where he let you think that that you had turned him into a frog when you first started getting your magic powers. So,
okay.
Yeah.
So, like, is it a conversation where, like, they're hitting it off where, like, they're bonding, or they're hitting off where she's like, "Oh, I want to jump his bones"?
Well, I mean, it's obviously it's just bonding, like this is you're Julian's father kind of thing. So once she knows that he has very little prospects, I mean, the dude owns a sandal shop. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you're a hero of prophecy. You know what I'm saying? You've got the blood of gods, etc., etc.
Yeah, but he's also much more handsome than me.
I mean, that's your interpretation. So, all right. Yeah. As the parade continues through the city, do you guys have anything that you want to say or shout to the people of Mitros?
I guess we should. Would it make sense for us to just like let them know who we are, like greet ourselves?
I mean, if you want, yeah. I mean,
we need to shout something. It's not like we have a chance to really give a speech.
You guys started. You started right around here. By the temples, and then you passed through the royal gate, and then you did this cool Mario Kart like loop-de-loop, and then through the gate, and then you went down and over. It's a long ass parade, man. And then you went and past the commerce gate, and then you go past the Great Gardens, and then over the Heart Bridge.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It is a long parade.
So giving a speech it would get lost to the crowd, because like Doppler effect, like we'd start talking and then people would lose track of it. So we'd have to shout slogans and things, right?
Yes,
actually, you know what? Because of the sacrifice at the end, we should reverse the track for sure. So you guys would have started outside the city early morning, and then made your way all the way through the city, up the hill, and then in this central area between the two great temples. This is where these sacrifices will take place.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I thought it was going to be like, choose your temple to go sacrifice that.
Right.
Oh, no. All right. So, at the very end, crowds gather to watch the sacrifices to the gods.
Why couldn't you have used this kind of...
Do we want to shout anything? I feel like we should be saying things like, Valus's blessing of wisdom upon you, or like...
Mercy's hero of prophecy.
Yeah, some NPC shouts. Yeah, some NPC shouts.
Remember the sacrifice of the five
yelling
gods.
of Mercy.
Yeah, okay. Mine would be like saying things like Thylea's blessing on you, or
is anyone cheating with magic, thaumaturgy?
No, I don't have that.
Okay. All right, just check.
Well, if things get boring, I could pop off some fire bolts and
Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So, prestidigitation and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Back at the back of the parade, you do hear Icarus occasionally roaring and breathing out his breath weapon, which falls as snow, down around him in the crowd. And Acastus does have his little bracer, and he's using the thaumaturgy bracer to shout to the people words of encouragement. Mitros was great, is great, and will always be great, etc., etc.
I guess if Julian's like shooting out firebolts in the air, I'll probably like produce flames and then control flame to try and get some.
Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
Get some
Nice.
like sayings and things like that. Like if
Mhm.
Julian is saying like Versy's blessing, then I'll probably like spell it out in fire.
Oh, okay. That's hype. That's hype. Okay.
I would also promote Kyra's, songs and things like that. Like, hey,
Like
keep your ear out for Kyra's next drop.
key frame, verses from Kyra's songs. Like
There you
just
go.
have those show up.
Mhm.
Like everybody hates SIBO.
So, so you do notice Pythor and Telemachus do have a float as well. It is just a wheeled platform, and it is pulled by 6 mighty oxen, and it's just the 2 of them in their underpants, oiled from head to toe, doing muscle man poses.
Yes.
So, what kind of progress? This is going to sound like body shaming, but it's not. I'm not trying to. But like, has Pythor? Has he gotten better health wise under Telemachus's guidance,
Let me see.
or is he still Pythor?
Well, he's probably going through the same training regimen that Telemachus put Oren through. So
I mean,
All
I think
10
I-
hours of it.
I think I showed you, like, this is what he's looking like right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It came in so small.
It did.
All right, hold on.
I'm thinking like Eddie
Sure.
Hall physique, kind of like a bowling ball, but definitely still. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. That's where he's at right now. But just naked except for his underoos.
Nice.
Yeah.
Robert Baratheon.
Mm-hmm. There is much cheers and an uproarious reaction as the 2 of them manage to pose all day. Eventually, the oil does dry off, and they oil each other down, and then continue posing. Kyra, Vulcan, and Valis do not have floats, which is an interesting choice by the Queen.
They're just walking.
No, they do not participate in the parade.
I see.
Yeah. Vulcan felt that it was an unnecessary spectacle, a waste of time and money.
He would think that.
Yep. Kyra wanted the emphasis to be on you, though Julian, with your advantage to insight, your rapid fire insight, and the fact that she has disadvantage on deception, you know that she didn't want to be on a float with her sister because she constantly lives in her sister's shadow in her own mind. So she more than likely came up with an excuse not to participate in the parade. Valis is way more tired than she lets on. She is worried that the people will see how tired she is and view that as weakness. So she would rather be viewed as cold and distant than weak.
I suppose that is the better of the 2 options.
All right. So you guys arrive at the end. Sacrifices are being made. All right. It comes to you guys. What is the sacrifice?
Real
And
quick,
who are you
real quick,
sacrificing
No one's
to? Yeah.
sacrificing minotaurs, are they?
Oof.
Oh shit.
Uh,
Well, yeah, to bring it up.
Well,
I mean, we can forget I asked. But,
No. This is a
we
hurdle.
just dealt with this, and we just made a big deal of it amongst ourselves because the day
Mhm.
before we would have freed Tychon and
Right.
others, and the entire reason I'm, pursuing Chloe was because I had met them at their father's funeral procession.
There is
And they were
no
gonna
one
sacrifice
sacrifice.
the Minotaur.
no one that is participating today in this parade is sacrificing a Minotaur. You guys already covered that one with the funeral thing. So,
Okay.
the funeral
I
thing.
borrowed
The
trouble
funeral.
with
Yeah, no.
Hmm.
The funeral thing was the quote unquote random encounter from the Mitros table. So.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Julian. I'm down for it. I'll get my spear. We can
All
deal
right.
with them.
Well, let's talk first, but yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. So Pythor and Telemachus, they just sacrifice a standard, white oxen, and he dedicates it to his sister, who is wise, level-headed, and loves Mitros more than anyone else. That's who he sacrifices to. This does mean a lot to the peeps watching this, that one god would willingly sacrifice to another. Is definitely a sign of great devotion and respect. All right. King of Castles is going to go last. So what are you guys doing when it comes to you?
You don't have to sacrifice.
Maya's into sacrifice to Thylea, but she'll listen to what you guys say.
The hyena is got like wild eyes, like a dog at the vet when they get really nervous. Like they're just kind of like the eyes are bugging out, looking in both directions. Tongue is lolling, and just nervous laughter keeps echoing from it.
Are there any street sellers selling last-minute sacrifices? Like, get them before they're gone, you know.
At this point, there is a guy, and he is selling live chickens.
How many chickens?
His friends told him he was crazy to try to sell live chickens at the end of the parade, but he was going to try to do it.
How many's the guy?
We want to support local business. So,
how many chickens,
You're going to sacrifice chickens in place of the hyena, or
look at his face, Julian. Look at him. He's adorable.
shows the cutest fucking honey. You can't do that.
No, we've come too far on this. You had all bloody night to make this decision. We're here now, and we're sacrificing it.
I was looking for the scourge of the farmland.
Why'd you bring it home?
Not for this pet store. Look at this. I didn't get a good look at it until we got home. All right.
It was dark.
Okay, I know about your eye aura. That's horseshit.
That's true. That's true. He's a soul survivor, Julian. He's I can train him.
God, we're becoming the band of misfit peoples, misfit creatures.
He can be a powerful asset.
Bloody hyena.
Powerful asset to our team.
All right, you made the mistake.
It in the middle of the night and cleaning up after it when it shits on the floor.
Like any '90s kid could tell you, you never make eye contact with the guy that works at the sunglasses hut at the mall. The chicken vendor sees that you have looked over at him and starts making a big scene.
How many chickens you got?
He says, "Ah, heroes! I see that you are interested in only the most exceptionally rare chickens. Behold, I have these golden chickens, and I have brought with me 8 of them."
Well, the poor chickens are just painted gold, probably.
You may have
one of them.
Okay, I mean it's they're not like literally golds. They're just kind of a light brown color.
Okay.
They're like the basic chicken.
Yeah.
Given the exceptional birth line of these chickens for 14 generations ago, the matriarch of this bloodline was actually a cockatrice. I will part with them for a mere 5 drachmae each.
It's a steal, Julian.
Oh no,
Julian, you know that the chicken's like maybe two or 3 lepta. Like,
Oh my god. This is such a mess. Alright. Give me the goddamn... No. What do we do? I don't know.
Just buy the chicken.
If you want me to fix this...
No, I give him 40.
Wait.
No.
Before you commit to this, I want you to look at this.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care about chickens. I like the hyena.
Wait, Are you saying that we are going to sacrifice chickens in place of this bloody dog?
It's actually not a dog, Julian. They're more closely related to cats, actually.
Whatever.
It's like 50-50 DNA. It's like 50-50.
So you're saying we're not sacrificing this hyena? We're going to sacrifice chickens to who? Mysteria?
We get 8 chickens, 2 to each god.
Yep. I give Warren 40 drachma. Go for it.
All right.
Like that.
No. We are not paying bloody 40
The
drachma.
chicken salesman cheers. He cheers. He says, "The heroes of prophecy support local business."
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at this.
And he pumps his fist in the air, jangling his sack of drachmae.
We love you.
Everyone looks on enviously at what a smart businessman he is.
We love you, random citizen.
All right. You have a cage that is bigger than you. It is stuffed to capacity with chickens. They are stuffed in this cage.
Nice. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. I'll take the 40 drachma off of my share.
All right. Do you just set the whole cage on the sacrificial
whatever the proper
slab? Yeah.
What would be the proper process for this? Maya
Sure.
Yeah,
could
'cause,
take care of it.
Mine would be
Okay.
we'd be doing that.
You anoint the 8 golden chickens with the blessed olive oil.
Oh my god.
The chickens are damp and oily. They begin to peck at each other because it tastes good.
Oh no, the macro.
All right, and then you blaze them up.
If that's the proper way, then I guess who are we sacrificing them to?
Gotta do it all at once, I guess. Like 5 gods themselves, I guess. You can do a general sacrifice, can't you?
Yeah, you can.
All right, yeah, let's do it then.
To the 5 gods.
Yeah,
Okay.
But explicitly no titans.
explicitly no titan.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, that's what I would
I mean,
propose.
there's
but-
enough chickens we could sacrifice to the 5 gods, and like 1 to each god and 1 to each titan.
But then we'd
Can
have 2 left over though. That just
You just
doesn't.
leave out. You could probably leave out Kentamain. He'd be okay with it.
Diversity. I want diversity.
Oh, yeah. Oof. That's a bold political statement right there. Oh my god.
All right, let's do it. 1 to each.
I would definitely, if we can have, is one of them going to
I'm
Thylea?
assuming you had this conversation and purchased these chickens while you were nervously watching the other people do their stuff. Sort of like
Yeah.
kids at a talent show where you were really confident with your show and then you saw the other kids knocking that shit out of the park and you're like, what are we doing?
Orin's got the hyena hidden under a sheet.
So I'll light him up for all 5 gods and I guess Thylea and who else? I guess we're doing it to both Sidon and Lutheria, or no?
Mercy.
Well,
Mercy.
Thylea, I guess we're doing 1 to Versi, and then maybe the other to Kentamain. So we're still sacrificing to some of the like primal power titans, but not the 2.
So the 5 gods, Versi, Kentamain, and
Thylea.
Thylea.
I like
and you're-
that. Yeah.
and you're
So
leaving the twins out altogether.
So we're picking out titans, so they know we thought about titans, but we're not picking
Oh,
out.
We're picking out
Yes.
their mother and father.
That's
I
like
like
walking up to a kid at school and handing an invitation to your party to the kid next to them.
It's like, yeah, it's an open invitation.
Wow.
Anyone can
we're-
come if you have an
We're
invitation.
the mother and father of titans.
Okay.
That's what
Okay.
we're doing it to.
That's how Maya wants to read
And
it.
then Sidon's like bastard kid. Nice.
I mean, that's
Psychic
Steve over there.
fish. Okay.
100%.
All right. Maya, you light them up?
Yeah.
Okay. There they go.
Oh, it's a good thing these are sacrificial chickens because some of these are pretty
Tainted.
tainted
Yeah.
chicken. Oh god.
He said these were the finest of 14 generations, Julian.
One of them is a barking chicken. It doesn't even make chicken noises.
There's
It's actually just a chihuahua that he tarred and feathered.
Oh my god.
Julian actually took the hyena and made it into a chicken.
I think this muscular one is a goose.
Oh, well,
right.
fuck that one.
There is a murmur through the crowd that the heroes of prophecy actually sacrificed chickens at this great event, and then that they deliberately left out the Titans, the Twin Titans. There are murmurs through the crowd that they're not sure if that was insulting to the Titans or if you were insulting everyone but the Titans.
Represents the salt of the earth. These chickens,
And there is some murmuring about just what it means that you guys would call out Versi like that.
Person who gave us the prophecy.
Oh dang, Dom, that would have been perfect for sure. But I have it in a different game. So yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't know that was going to be something I would need in every game.
When you mentioned him, I was like, oh no. When you said light him up, I was like, oh, okay, he's probably saying that because of this.
Nah, I just lit him on fire. So they're all cooked and then burnt to ashes because such is the power of the blessed olive oil and the divine fire of Thylea coursing through your sacrificial druid's magic. So the rest of the people present their sacrifices as well, and it finally comes down to King Acastus, and King Acastus goes way over budget, and he sacrifices a black oxen to Sidon and a white oxen to his beautiful wife.
Oh dang!
Actually, kind of nice.
Yep. But I mean, black oxen's twice as valuable as.
He's definitely playing
oxen.
favorites, though.
Yeah, for sure. But he does make sure to thank her and her family for the sacrifices that they've made for taking Thylea, Thylea's greatest city, Mitros, and staking her claim to it, making sure there's no doubt that it is under the protection of the goddess Valis, and will forever and always be so protected. So, you do see that Valis is there to watch the sacrifices, and her face shows a warm benevolence at his words, but her eyes remain ice cold.
How she react to the chicken?
Her face showed kind benevolence, but her eyes were ice cold.
Orin doesn't notice the eyes.
Okay. Well done. All right, so that is how the parade played out.
What are we gonna do with this hyena now?
And don't worry about it. You stay in my room.
Oh dear God.
Look at him, Julian.
No, I want nothing to do with it.
Careful, Orin. They're very it would take a lot of time to
on the table that was written up based on the random encounter table and the quality of the check that you got. You had a single goatling, a lone wolf, and a lost hyena. Those are your three things that you could have captured.
Well, now he's a found hyena.
Oh. All right. So then time wibbly wobblies, and you guys have your downtime. Okay.
Nice.
Kyra does approach you guys, her stomach pooched out, and she says, oh man, I'm stuffed. Ate a whole chicken. Oh man. Woo-wee. What a sacrifice.
Wait. Would you prefer a hyena?
Look, I tried to get them to sacrifice the hyena, but Orin wouldn't budge.
It's one chicken or like 1/8 of a hyena, Kyra.
I tried to get hyena to be my official animal, but someone, and she kind of nods over to Valis' general direction, said it wouldn't have been dignified.
Well,
that's
yeah.
not forgettable.
Hyena because they laugh or because they're obnoxious?
Yes.
Yeah, all of it, the whole thing, because the girl hyenas have little dicks, like the whole deal, like spiky wieners. They got little spiky wieners, and they like they're in charge of their dudes, and I don't know, just everything about them. They're just great.
Oren will hand Kyra the hyena.
This is for me?
No. You said you were going to take care of it.
This is my.
Well, you can't give me something and then take it back.
You have joint custody.
Joint custody?
Oh, dear God. Julian's just going to walk away and start drinking.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna find a jug of wine. He's not gonna bother with the bowl.
Yeah, just glad you guys didn't get a hold of a jackal, because that's one of the chosen animals of Lutheria. That would have looked a little sus.
Would have been nice to know, Kyra. Thanks.
Mr. Ropes. Mr. Ropes had brought a jackal home with him. So.
Ropes.
Oh, but it's cat, in case anybody was wondering. Cat and fox, those are my special animals. So, in case you were curious.
Actually, did you know hyenas are more cat than they are dog?
I like them. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
Oh well. Obviously, my sister has owls. So.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. How original. So.
What does your dad have?
What is who?
Your dad.
Yeah, who?
Let's see. What does the old man have? Badger? Pretty sure it's a badger.
That fits.
That seems to be
that makes sense. That makes
and ants.
Builder.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, builders.
I mean, no, I see it, but just ants? Really?
Yeah. I told him bees would have been much cooler, but
yes. Although I could.
But underground.
I was going to say something, but they both have a queen.
True.
All right. What about
ants are underground, and with the mithril forge being underground, it makes sense.
Good point.
Yeah. What about Pythor?
Pythor is bear and Wolverine.
Oh, that's pretty rad. All right then. I hear there's a storm hydra nearby that.
And yeah, nobody asked, but since I'll just finish it up. My mom, her chosen animals are dragons and dogs.
Yeah.
That's why there's so many. That's why there's so many dogs in the city, because nobody, even the stray ones, nobody wants to do anything bad to them. So.
Wow, that's nice.
All right. I will see you guys in 7 days for the nerd games.
All right.
So we're gonna do the nerd games first.
No, just you tell me.
Well, I was putting it to the group.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I mean, we can just. My thoughts are with Keyword going with us for most of this adventure, it would make sense. And if we're going to go and kill this Hydra, that we might want to sacrifice it to her once we get it all said and done. That way, we've got an ally back to full health.
That's
either that or Valis, so that that Mitro stays
safe.
Well,
I know the idea was to help out Valis, but I mean, we did so by getting the other gods involved. And so Valis is not suffering from 4 levels of exhaustion. But I mean, Kira has been a huge aid, and her having disadvantage with checks and shit if we're out in the field fighting, that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, I think the next 4 should each go to the 4 gods. But yeah, now it's just sort of order.
I think we need to get once if we do the Hydra first, then the games, or vice versa. I think we should sacrifice the Hydra to Kira to get her back to fighting strength.
I mean, who knows? Maybe if we get the Hydra, sacrifice the Kira, that might help us with these great debates. I don't know how the Kira might know.
Ooh, yeah. I like that.
Ooh, so we're in agreement then. We're going Hydra hunting.
Are you going to try to do that before the great debates?
Or are we taking care of Maximus?
Mm-hmm.
So we did a whole plan.
Would we want to take care of Maximus before the debates?
We kind of talked about that. I think we need to figure out what we are going to do next, because I think now that we've done the parade, we can go in several different directions, and not to mention we now have a lead on another one of the winds with that magical instrument, because they were they're the captain of the ship that Lady Coin was using to transport her wares, aka petrified people.
You could do some digging regarding that. Do we think that I guess the most time sensitive is Maximus, because every day that he still operates is another bunch of Minotaurs sold.
Okay, so I'm cool with that.
The Hydra can probably be done whenever. The great debates are to be decided soon.
Yeah, Crash is giving us leeway on that.
We should, I think we should figure out when the next time this wind is docking in Mitros and keep an eye out for it. Or is it her, right? The spring wind?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could get that on our radar. Not that I know what that is. On our compass, and then perhaps go and deal with Max.
I know which direction the wind is blowing.
All right, so you're gonna try to get information on Natus, the spring wind.
Yes.
Okay. Let's just handle this as a group investigation. So, however many people are proficient in it, the first two will allow one person roll with advantage, and then any additional proficiencies will be a +1 on top of that. Moving
It's
forward.
just Sibo that's got investigation proficiency, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I help him by using insight? Like if somebody's telling him something, kind of like be there to help him, like suss them out.
I guess. I see what you're saying here. Try to couple the two skills together. Roll them as two separate checks then, and you won't have advantage per se, but I'll add a +2 to each of your checks.
Alrighty.
Sibo, would you what is your investigation? +6. My insight is +7. So I guess we'll try them both then.
Yeah, I don't got either of those, so.
Okay. What the two of you managed to suss out during a full day of investigations and questioning and following those leads is that Natus, the spring wind, never comes to Mitros. She is too well known, and she has a tremendously high bounty on her head from the throne. She is a pirate captain, has a fleet under her command, and ties to the Emerald Scale and the Green Dragon Hexia. She is said to live or lair somewhere out in the Forgotten Seas. And from there, along with her allied sea serpents, stages attacks and raids against the islands and shipping lanes of the Cerulean Gulf. So if she was coming into the city, more than likely she's sending ships that are allied with her or working for her. But the general gist of it is like she'd never be so bold as to just sail into the harbor.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, that bounty is 7,000 drachmae.
You guys ready to go hunting?
This one's a pirate.
7,000. That's a pretty high reward, but we don't have a ship or a means of getting to her. I don't think, unless we want to charter a course.
Yet.
We also don't have a map, a star map to navigate the seas either.
She will be around when we get the means, I think perhaps we can focus on other things for now. Unless we really want to pursue her. I mean, I'm down.
We could sacrifice her to Kira.
I don't know.
Full meta. The Forgotten Seas are like chapter 7, 6, yeah, of the book. You guys are currently in chapter 3.
We're going for the speed run, I believe.
So
I would not Skyrim style dial back anything from that chapter so that it would be appropriate for this chapter. So it would be a very dangerous quarry to pursue.
We're gonna need that rope of mending after all.
Oh my God.
So with her not coming into port, does she like dock like out in like quote unquote international waters and like take a skiff in at all, or is she like persona non grata?
More than likely she sends representatives in to handle her business. I mean, you could definitely shake down her representatives if you wanted to.
Well, in that case, can we like put out feelers to like get information, get notification when like one of our representatives comes to support, so we can maybe have a sit down and quote unquote engage her services, so we have a reason to meet in the future?
Yeah, that would work.
I mean, do we want to do that, guys? Or...
Yeah, sounds good. That seems the only reasonable way that we can make contact at the moment.
And also, we don't necessarily have to collect the bounty because we're going to get.
We made friends with Boreas. It's more so just to reclaim the instrument.
She might be more useful, freeing Themis. I don't know. She could be useful. We don't necessarily have to collect on that 7,000 drachmae.
All right then. Is that what we're doing? Okay. We're putting out a feeler.
Yeah. Well, we'd like to know when one of our representatives comes to port, so we can have a chit chat.
All right. What is the chit chat going to be about?
So I guess I don't know when we'd be able to do this, but Maya, I mean, do you want to throw your lot in with Lady of Coin? Do you want to get some more information about what's going on the island and maybe use that as our in?
Maya's thing is that like she wants to learn as much as she can about Amazons before she ends up going there. So
right. I guess what I'm getting at is that the Spring Wind might have more up-to-date knowledge about what's currently going on the island, and like maybe draw us a map, give us intelligence. Like that could be useful as well. I understand Maya wants to understand her heritage.
Well, it depends. It depends on if like she might know more stuff about that, but Maya doesn't know if she would know or not. Like right now, the person that she knows would have the most information is probably Makalia and like talking to her and learning about what the culture was while her mother was the leader.
Right, but that was them. We're talking about current intelligence, which
that's what I'm saying. Like right now, Maya's goal is to learn about how it was before and then learn about how it is now. Because right now she has nothing. She has no idea how the Amazons were prior, and if she's gonna try and go there and claim to be the princess or something like that, she's gonna want to know how things were before.
Okay, so in that case,
but if in terms of like meeting her for just because Kyra wants help in getting her things back, she would be definitely interested in at least finding some way to talk to her and see if we can get the instrument back. But
yeah, I don't think we should bring the instrument up. I think
not for this meeting. So we need a pretext. So I mean,
pretty much.
I understand if you want to hold off on that. That's
pretty much
fine.
What Maya feels that she doesn't feel like she's ready yet.
Okay, so do we not want to have the sit down then?
We could postpone. I mean, there's no.
All right, let's put it off then.
All right, we'll put a pin in it. Sticky note going up.
All right. Okay, so you spend a day asking around about Natus the North Wind. You discover information about her being a pirate captain, working with /for the Emerald Scale and Hexia, operating out of the Forgotten Seas. Several ships in her fleet, terror of the Cerulean Gulf shipping lanes, occasionally attacking and ransacking the various tribes of the different islands that are out there. There is a possibility of arranging to meet one of her agents within the city or when they come into the city, but you opt not to do so at this time.
What was that gulf called?
Cerulean Gulf. It is literally the ocean next to Thylea. The Forgotten Sea is the next distance out from there. Again, if the world is a hockey puck, like we described at the very beginning in Session 0, and you guys are on this landmass in the center, the first ring around it is the Cerulean Gulf, and then the second ring is the Forgotten Seas.
Gotcha, okay.
And then, of course, the edge of the world.
So she probably bases herself in somewhere in the Forgotten Seas and then ventures in.
Correct. So if she's like hanging out here, she would come in here to raid and then go back out to here. Because the Forgotten Seas, if you're not in good standing with Sidon, you die when you come out into the Forgotten Seas. And if you are an outsider, you are killed by Kentamane if you are found in the Forgotten Seas.
Fair enough.
Yeah. As Sibo can attest.
I do attest.
Confirmed. Myth. Plausible. Alright. Let's see, okay. Let's going down the laundry list then. So, are we, the goal was that we were going to take care of Maximus before or after the debates. I think we were thinking afterwards to not draw attention, or...
Well, it depends on how we want to do it. We were talking a little bit about the possibility of creating a replacement of the Lady of Coin as far as an avenging entity. Or we'd also discuss the possibility of making it an organic thing, that the people of Mitros themselves have had enough and have decided that slavery of any sort, even though it's being dressed up as something else, is abhorrent and down with slavers.
I think we agreed that route wouldn't work, but turning the Minotaur trade into a matter against Eresia is the route that we've been working on thus far.
Fair enough. I mean, the political animus is certainly there.
Relying on the hearts of the people is a slow and tedious process, as Valis.
Now, there is an outspoken individual, constantly outspoken individual against Eresia who does hear of your exploits and begins to garner some support. So you do have some celebrity endorsement going on,
Nice.
which is kind of cool.
It's been picked up. Confirmed.
Who is the person that is...
Telemachus.
No, it is a nymph by the name of Echo. She's an ancient Oread. She is famous for saying things like, "The Eresians have made fools of us for centuries. They hide behind their walls, laughing at our spineless lack of resolve. We have the power to crush them. They took what is rightfully mine, and I will have it back. I will have it back."
I like her.
And by mine, she used to date Narcissus, the god of beauty, and they had a bad breakup.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
this is a sounds like a wind situation.
Yeah. Sounds like Eresia broke wind.
This is one of those morning discussion forums that happens in the Agora, I believe.
Let's see. But yeah, you could, if you're looking for, essentially, if you're looking for some political backing, I guess you could go to her. She has helped fund some of the wars over the years that have been waged against Arisia. She hates them. Some say more than anyone else.
Okay, yeah, if we go to her, we need some like diamond evidence, like
Probably not, but
no, we don't. We just need her to be on board with what we are peddling.
but she's
question.
gonna. I mean, Arisia, she probably knows a lot about them.
Right, but I mean, we're giving an opportunity to focus that hate and use it in combination with something good here in the city.
We don't want to become she's very vindictive, is clear. So we need to be careful that it's not turned on us.
That's why we're above board or we have to manufacture the evidence, which I thought we were trying to.
Yeah, that's why. Exactly. That's why I said we need. If we go to her, we need like diamond clad. We can't cobble it together like a parade and a half hour before the parade takes place.
So no one's going to be at the end with chickens, is what you're saying.
No hyenas either.
Oh no, I think there might be chickens involved, but I don't think it's going to pan out the way we think.
Question. What is the... So we want to end the Minotaur trade, and we want to end it in a way where we do not kill Maximus?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
No, we just need to keep our hands clean on the matter.
Okay.
Would it be better? It's hard to say. How long do we think that? I don't know. It depends what sort of time scale we're looking at for this rumor campaign to bear fruit. If we're looking at a matter of years, it might be better to jumpstart it by cutting off the head of the snake. We've learned recently, did Julian, out of character, Julian share the info we gathered about Maximus?
Yeah, after the week, did you guys meet up and just kind of tell it to each other? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Oren would talk about Valis, but he would leave out his interactions with Dercy, I guess. But he let you know that he looked into ways to deal with Lutheria watching everybody, but was unsuccessful.
Okay. Valis, do you guys want to meet with Valis and tell her what you guys have found out, or are you guys going to handle this yourselves because she's busy preparing for the Great Debates?
Well, I was just bringing that up to see if Oren had the knowledge that if we take out Maximus, then it's not like... Because I was originally thinking that if we took out Maximus, somebody else would just start making the contracts, but Maximus has the unique ability to make these.
He has the unique ability to do so.
So if we get rid of him, that's like... It really will take like a house of cards.
Right, but we need to have the climate right, and we also need to find out where those Minotaur children are being held.
There's ways of getting him to talk before we deal with him.
I think we might have a little bit more success if I talk to him under the guise of, how do you do it, man? As opposed to, he's tied to a chair and you slowly start removing fingers.
I was going to go with the toes first, but that works as well.
My point exactly. Why be bloodthirsty when subtlety will do the trick?
Because every day that he operates is another Minotaur subjected to...
You know what? I have an idea. Why don't I go to him and say, I want to invest in his business, or I want to start up something of my own, and I've got money, I need some expertise, I need to get his better understand his trade practices so I can, franchise or some shit.
All right, then. We'll try the honey approach first.
Yeah, honey bottom.
Okay.
I think in this situation, it's honey dickin'.
I know.
Yes.
So you're gonna meet with Maximus again after meeting with him almost every day of your long rest, to continue honey dicking him about how you, Julian, chosen of prophecy or hero of prophecy, want to really get into this like slave trade business.
Yes.
Is that all right. Okay. So what are you trying to get from this guy? Like what is the goal?
So I imagine like with the preceding week, it was more of, I want to get to know him as a person, have him get to know me as a person, building that rapport. Now that, we've been drinking buddies for a week and, he's invited me into his house, Now I come clean and say, listen, the reason I want to do this is, look, I saw how easy it all seems. You're fucking rolling in it. I want some of that. I don't want to be just the son of a shoemaker the rest of my life. I don't want to have to go off, killing, cyclopes and goatlings the rest of mine. I want to be on easy street.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I was like, how can I be like you? And I'm hoping that by, with the rapport I've built, stroking his ego a little bit, I can get him talking, and then I can say things like, well, I mean, how do you just get, how do you just get Minotaurs to sign up for this? I mean, this just seems so easy. And get him to like boast, like, oh well, like I take their kids, I got them stashed, X,
right.
Y, Z.
I was gonna say, because he already revealed to you that he journeyed to the Isle of the Fates and traded for this.
Right. No, I
unique
got
ability.
that part. Like I know how he's doing it, like the magical how, but like the person how.
Give me a deception then.
Okay.
I mean, we do know that because of the banditry, right?
Well, that's part of it, but I'm trying to figure out where the children are, because we were talking about like burning down his house.
So you rolled very well.
Okay,
and you've invested all of your your downtime into this. Maximus leans in and he says, I heard in the stories what you are willing to do to win. I have heard that you are willing to cross lines that your allies are not. I heard that among the heroes of prophecy, you're the only one who's swinging those brass balls around. Here's the thing. When a man needs things done, a man must not be afraid to do whatever must be done.
Right.
An oath of service is a terrible thing. It is the most powerful and terrible oath anyone could ever swear. Why would anyone do such a thing? Now you could say their life was in jeopardy. They traded their oath of service for you to spare their life. And yes, that works sometimes. But you must be willing to look and find what makes someone wake up each day. What is the thing that gets them through their darkest hour? And you need to be willing to take that away. Julian, you're still young. You have a great destiny. You have the whole of Thylea laid out before you. You don't need to be such a cold, hard bastard like this to succeed. You sleep in the palace. You have beautiful women and men falling over themselves for you. I did what I thought I needed to do to be more than I was. But you're already more than I could ever be. Do you understand, friend?
I think I do. So
my methods
yeah,
have made me rich. They have made me powerful. They have made me allies who keep me safe. But I know that there is nothing good waiting for me when this life is over. I have doubled down on the dirty dealings, on the cruelty, so that I could live this life as richly and as sweetly as I could. For the things I have done for success are the sorts of things that follow you into Lutheria's underworld, that wait for you. I have separated loved ones, hurt children, hidden them away. I have scarred and maimed, I've threatened, I've killed. I sleep in the beautiful bed, make love to my beautiful wife. I have a good life. But this life is paid for in so much blood and darkness. Julian, you don't need this path. And he kind of claps you on the shoulder and gives it a squeeze. And he says, let this be my gift to you. To set you down a better path.
Well, I appreciate that. You're like an uncle to me in this respect, I have to say. My father wanted something better for me as well, and I suppose I've done it. But I mean, can't we work together? I hear you when you say that it is fraught, and you're worried about your soul. But is there not perhaps with our two minds combined, we could find a better way? You know, I mean, come off, your methods can't be that bad.
It's just simple math, my friend. My sins are so heavy, there's no way to ever unbalance the scales.
Oh, let me help you with the burden. Come off it. You know me. Let me help. Let me in there.
What would you help with? I have everything I need. I have men who work for me. I have business contacts. The Lady of Coin is no more. I finally sleep through the night, not worried that she's coming for me. Life is good.
Yeah. That's got to be a load off your mind for her not coming for you.
And you have your own destiny now, and plenty of servants to make it happen.
Yeah, but that's the thing with money, with servants, is you can never have enough, can you?
I have heard rumors that you are planning to marry one of Marini's girls. Perhaps inherit the family's business.
Well, you know me. I'm a man of playing the odds, working many angles.
They are a well-connected family. Lots of money. There would be useful contacts to have. But again, beyond that, beyond your connections and your wealth, I mean, what do I need from you? What do you need from me? I thought this was, I thought we were friends.
We are friends. And, you know, sometimes friends help each other out in terms of business. Plus, I want to make my own money. I don't want to just marry into it. I want to be able to bring something to the table, as it were.
Well, if you want to do what I do, it is a secret I am unable to teach. You'll have to journey to the Isle of Fates and try to bargain with them.
Well, that part aside, I can't imagine that's a cheap undertaking. But I mean, that part aside, I understand the magic. I am quite skilled myself, and might be able to find another way. But the minotaurness of it all. I mean, how do you get them? I mean, come on, not that many lives can be endangered that they would, you know, turn themselves over to you.
I told you already. You just find what reason they have to wake up each morning and use that as your bargaining chip.
Well,
What
Yeah,
is
well-
important to you? What is important to your father?
well, what's important to my father would be me, his child.
And there you go.
Really, it's that. Huh. All right. But that's got to be a hassle. I mean, no. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's if you're going to leverage something, that certainly provides you a fulcrum. But what do you do? That's got to be a pain in the ass logistically.
At first, we would just kill the children and tell the parents they were still alive. But
There you go.
then it occurred to me that keeping the children around, you could give them proof of life, which puts a little bit more hope back in their eyes, puts a little bit more pep in their hoofing steps. And
Gives them that
eventually,
extra incentive, right?
and eventually they'll grow into the role that they were born for, service. They can be loud and rowdy. You just keep them someplace loud, underground.
I got to say, that's damn clever. You're getting a 2-for-1 deal on that. That is something else, Maximus.
Well, I pride myself on business, so...
Yeah, and Julian does like a, sort of a the whole golf clap thing. So that is well done.
It is cumbersome. I only keep a few, the strongest, brightest ones. The rest we just get rid of. Any of them that are too troublesome. What? Are you interested in a child now?
No. I'm merely marveling at your skill. I mean, that is handily done.
Because we have not coerced any of the children into an oath of service, but we could. If the price was right.
Really? I mean, I'd love an opportunity to see what you have.
That's what I'm getting my spear.
Tell you what, Julian. Tell you what. Sure. Tomorrow, meet me here. And he provides you an address. And I will show you what children we currently have. You can make a decision.
Well, then, it's a date.
Understand. This is just for you. Because we are friends.
Of course. I appreciate that.
Julian, you sly dog. I knew you had no interest in being a slaver yourself. It's obviously dirty work for a clean, heroic man such as yourself, but now that I understand your interests a bit more, you could have just led with that.
Well, when dealing in the margins of things, we have to be careful. Can't just say anything to anyone. We've got to make sure of the company we keep.
Of course.
All right. Well, in that case, I think we have some more wine to polish off, and then I'll be on my way.
Okay. So you guys drink for a little bit more and make arrangements to meet at a warehouse down by the docks.
Hey. Julian, one smooth mofo.
Yeah. When I make it back to the group, I'll let them know what the plan is of quote unquote buying the basically if we can just get the kids to safety, buy them all out, and then just wipe them out. The slavers, not the minotaurs.
I got you.
Okay. Hold on a sec.
And I'll let Orin know that I understand that I'm not the most well equipped when it comes to a fight, perhaps of this nature, but I would very much like an opportunity to do away with Maximus. I know I've spent the last week buttering him up, but he's a real piece of shit.
You spent the most time with him, you definitely get first dib.
It'd probably be easier for you to get the closest to him.
That is also true. But at the same time, I do understand that, things can happen, and, if he dies by someone else's hand, that's certainly, in heat of battle, that's one thing, but I don't know. I think I want him to know it was me.
All right. Well, he arranges to meet you early in the morning because the best crimes are done in broad daylight.
It's our society.
People that meet in the dark are obviously up to no good. People that meet during the day are obviously living their life right. All right, so 9 a.m. down at the docks on the 26th. It is a windy day, 18 mile per hour winds.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it is a Chicago summer morning with that wind just wailing through the streets.
Okay.
All right, let me move you guys up.
I guess before I go,
yeah, are you going solo on this mission?
No.
Okay.
Baller though, you did. Just walk in there and drop.
I do not think Julian can handle this on his own.
You just walk in there, drop a couple fireballs. I don't know, empower him, meta magic. I don't know.
I mean,
Wizard
Julian Wick.
I guess.
Yeah.
Like, if we talk about
why we call him Baba Yaga. He killed an entire warehouse of Greek men with a fucking stylus.
and some third level spells. But
yes.
If we
don't have fireball.
If we talked about this beforehand and you were going to go there, I would offer to be a spider on your shoulder.
I think we're all going, right? I mean,
yeah, we're all going.
If he's doing a deal, he's probably going to bring his crew to oversee it.
I don't know. Maybe
bring some people, but he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna bring some people for security, but he's not gonna bring a fucking army. I don't think.
I mean,
I prefer if he did.
He might actually just. I don't know. You know him best more than the rest of us, Julian. But would he actually, honestly, just have you do a deal with him? And this could be just a way for us to get information about that warehouse before we even go through.
Well, I'm assuming that the address that Maximus gave me is not where he's normally holding the Minotaur children. This is probably another location.
Maybe we don't know.
We keep him alive until we know.
I mean, would it make sense for Julian to? I mean, we can tail Julian, but have him.
Yeah,
go.
I was gonna suggest that maybe we have you guys follow me at a distance. Maybe bring the other Minotaurs along, for additional muscle.
Can we
We don't want to. It'd be hard to hide.
Can we get on the? Can we get on the roof of this meeting place? It's like a warehouse. Shady warehouse.
Yeah, it's a warehouse down by the docks.
Okay,
it's a respectable warehouse, obviously.
Sorry, yeah, respectable warehouse at 8 a.m. All right. I want to get on the roof. Are there any sunlight?
It's like you guys don't even do crime in real life. Jeez.
Sorry.
So you want to go down the night before?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Camp on it? Okay.
I wanna get like an anchor point with some pitons. Set some Mission Impossible ropes up for rappelling.
Let's make some extra rope. We gotta bring extra rope.
Okay, hold on. Let me change the map to be nighttime then. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, is there anybody around there at night?
Julian, if it'll help, I can offer to be a halfling on your shoulder. I don't know. I heard my offering that.
Give me the bandana of 30 seconds of silence.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can climb a building in 30 seconds. Maybe, I don't know. Shit. How close are these warehouses to the other warehouses? I don't know. Just roof to roof.
I turn into a crab spider.
A crab spider?
No, I'm wearing crab armor.
Yeah,
So,
if you're sitting very still, you look like a small rock.
yeah.
All right, hold on.
Oh, did you get so that armor got made?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have an AC of 19 now.
Well, can you turn yourself into a crab?
No, we didn't. I didn't spend time learning about crabs because somebody wanted to kill it.
I mean, it was actively killing
Okay, I don't think
Andronicus.
you could turn yourself into another giant crab like Seth.
It was actively murdering Andronicus. I don't know.
It was.
You keep making me into the bad guy. I just wanted to make sure its body didn't go to waste. I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
We showed appropriate respect. We're using all parts of the animal, and we sacrificed it to Thylea.
I've seen you
did all the right stuff.
No, we didn't. We didn't sacrifice it. We took the rations and parts on it.
Yeah, and we used
I thought we burned the body after we
the body to make armor for a druid of Thylea. See, we sacrificed it to Thylea.
There we go.
Nice.
Siva's eating sushi.
Make a constitution roll because it's
So much sushi. Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's like a week old. Yeah, I don't know.
that will not stop him.
Oh, that's fair. Now it's
I mean, I can
fermented
purify it
fish.
if you need to.
I mean, I'm a stout halfling. I'm not worried about it.
I mean, I can purify it if you need to.
No. Good. That adds to the funk.
No, this
Hold on.
This handkerchief.
He's trying to dry age his crab meat.
By the way, since we finished the long rest, I picked new spells.
Okay.
I have the I got the Fae, and I think I brought that's the restoration just in case. If anything happens, if you need it.
Sounds
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, I still have one left. Do we want enlarge?
It's pretty good.
Actually, you know what I probably should bring?
What?
Now that I can do it, is River.
So you're all going down there the night beforehand, before the meeting.
Do we all need to go, or I was just gonna go and set up some?
I don't think we all need to go.
Okay.
I mean, if Orin wants to go, that's his business. But
All right. So Orin's going by himself. Is anyone else going with him?
I mean, I guess I'll just to keep him safe. I'll spider with him.
Okay.
I mean, I'll always go, whether or not he's
Nice.
unwanted.
I mean, no, I wouldn't tell anybody not to go. I wouldn't
Okay.
make anybody go with me. Yeah. If you want to go, yeah, saddle up. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
The plan is, I have.
Then I
this-
will just put Andronicos and Julian off to the side here.
I'm just gonna hang out with Tycon.
I get on Orin's
Okay.
back like Yoda on Skywalker.
Okay.
Good flip, Orin.
Yeah, I mean, we get. So what the plan I was thinking is, we've got the handkerchief of silence with 30 seconds. So if we can get to I can get all the stuff I'll quick slot pitons and rope and get it all set up. Looking at the warehouse, is there a way to move between the roof of another one quickly onto this one, or maybe a ladder? I guess.
I mean,
Let me take you over to the map. Hold
I
on.
mean, why don't we just go here and just scout out before we do stuff like that? I guess we could just scout out.
That's fair. Ooh, nice.
Does this spider not have vision? I'm sorry, Maya. Hold on.
I mean, you can put me out, and then I'll just put Maya there, and I'll multi-token.
Oh, okay.
That's how I've been doing it.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. All right.
All right. So yeah, before we get this close, I guess can we all observe to make sure there's no obvious sentries or people watching the perimeter?
I can't see anything.
Oh god damn it, Siva.
I realize this is a bad idea.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's nighttime, not there should be moonlight, right?
Yeah, but he's
Let
a
me see. The calendar
Depends on the
says
cycle of
new
the
moon.
Ooh.
Oh dang, it's a new moon.
Yeah.
Oof. All right.
Damn it, Sibo.
No, I'll just ride on your back and guidance you constantly this whole time.
It's gonna be really hard to climb this wall with you on my back.
Well, obviously
well,
there
I don't
aren't
know.
any sentries because if there were human sentries,
Well, you
you'd
might
have to have lights.
Can Minotaurs see in the dark?
There's some lights over there.
Can
Minotaurs cannot see in the dark either.
I can't
Okay.
speak. Never mind.
Unless he's got inhuman or non-human guards, which he very well might. I mean,
He might, but I mean, he strikes me as the sort of person that wants to keep it within the race.
Maya taps on your ear, Orin.
Orn will try and look at you.
All right. You'll see her point a feeler down. There's light over here.
Which direction are you pointing?
To the east. Or
Oh,
to the right of the map.
I see it. All right. Okay. Well, we want to stay away from that because trying to get up on the roof here. So what kind of? I'd be pulling Sibo along with us. We're moving to the southwest, Sibo.
Oh, there's a dog.
A dog. Ooh.
Are you in any way being stealthy?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, give me stealth checks against these dogs.
Against dogs. Okay.
Guidance. Hold on, is guidance audible?
It is an audible thing. You are
Okay,
asking for guidance.
Then I will not. All right.
Isn't Sipo wearing like heavy plate armor?
Man, we didn't bring. Sibo can't see. He's got heavy armor. We didn't bring Sibo, man.
That's
He
fair.
said it's totally fine. He
I'm
said,
sorry.
I want to come.
I'm sorry, Sibo.
And you're like, okay, cool.
I didn't realize the ramifications of bringing the 80-pound backpack.
That's what leveling up together does. It teaches you.
Oh
All right.
my god! All right.
The
still
spider is basically in another plane of existence. Orin, you're doing fantastic. Sibo,
God damn.
the doggos do kind of assuming you're with Orin, so there we go. The doggos do kind of look over, like cocking their head in the direction that you guys are coming from. Because they can hear Sibo, but they cannot see you guys.
I'm gonna immediately
They
activate.
begin heading towards you.
I'm gonna immediately activate the handkerchief of like the 30-second silence spell.
Uh-huh.
And we're just gonna do TFO
Okay.
because we don't want to blow the whole thing and
All right.
and
The
risk.
dogs come over and they smell crab sushi and they start looking around for the crab sushi. Where did it go? Where's this crab sushi? at?
Brought some with you, damn it, Sibo. Yeah,
Ah, it's still in my beard. Sorry.
we're just gonna dip. Yeah, I don't want to risk ruining the whole thing. I thought I just wanted to be quick, in and out, put some pitons down. It didn't work.
Yeah, you know what? I'll throw it out there. This is a bad idea. You should go without me.
I've already used the handkerchief. It's not good for another week. It's
Okay.
it's blown.
So you head back to sleep and then you're gonna come back the next day?
No, yeah, I'll just come back with Julian.
Okay.
Because I don't want to alert them, and then they'll be like, "Why are people investigating this warehouse?" When I just told Julian about this warehouse,
fair.
like, so it would fuck the whole thing up. Yeah, like, I don't want to.
Okay.
I mean, we got good information for the handkerchief.
There are dogs, and a
Yes.
light on the northeastern corner.
There are an abundance of dogs in the city of Beatrice. But yes. Okay.
If I mean, I guess yeah. I was on Oran's shoulder and he ran. So
Okay.
never mind. I was gonna.
All right.
Yeah.
Take you guys back to the
just
city.
cut our losses.
I
All
can't-
right, just cut it.
I can't just jump off and like I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. I mean, that's a risky move. You could certainly
gonna do
try.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not-
I'm sorry. I had a plan. The plan was bad. It didn't work.
It only lasts for an hour, and so and if I only have like how much actually? Wait a second. I forgot the HP thing is different for shapes now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I actually have like 30 HP in my tiny spider form.
Okay.
Never mind, I'm not doing it. We'll keep going.
You could survive the digestive tract of a dog for a long time.
Yeah.
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 No, so you're just coming back during the day. I want to confirm before I switch the map back over.
Yeah, we're coming back during the day.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My bad.
No, it's fine. We
It's
learned.
all good. All right.
We will. Yeah, we'll just shadow Julian.
I'll
Okay.
spider on him on top of him too, if you allow it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We can. So we're gonna wait
Scrumptious.
outside, and Julian, you'll give us the signal or something.
Let's see what we could do here. Mhm.
Julian or Maya, do you have any ways of?
Oh my god! I set that man on fire. What the hell? I did not mean to
Shit.
do that.
Do you have any way of contacting us magically when we're outside to let us know to come in? Oh, Elpis.
I can add one of them to my book, and consistently kind of check how are things.
Oh, can
Is-
they
you do
reply?
that?
How would that work?
How do I
So,
respond to that? How do you respond to that?
I mean, it's just a message spell, I think. We can agree that you would say, cupcakes or something. if
Okay,
we need
so
to.
it's like a message spell where you would write in your book and then I would just hear it.
You would
you
just
can
hear
respond.
it, and then yep.
Okay.
would it be Maya, or would you need it to be me? Because can Maya respond in spider form?
I mean, that's a fair question.
Yeah. Can I respond to a message spell in spider form?
I mean, I feel like it's telepathic. So
Yeah, it's telepathic, so yeah.
Oh,
It
then
was-
it probably should be
I mean-
Maya.
I mean, either one of us can do it. It's up to you.
Telepathy. Do we know what that would be?
For what?
So I don't see a range on the character sheet for Elvis's telepathy.
Oh, hold on.
Well, how is it? Is it
100
actual
feet.
message spell for that book?
Say
For
again?
who?
For Sibo's book, is it the actual message spell, or is it adapted in some way? Because it says
it's the sending spell. Target a creature.
sending.
Sending. But that's not all the time, right? It's like one time per day or something?
No, I mean, it's
You
I
have,
can.
you have a limited number of people can be in your book.
It's
What's
the number of
what's
people.
the name of the ability? I'll look it up real quick.
Far scribe.
All right.
Yeah, it's the number of names are limited. And I can use it. I don't see.
All right, a new page appears in your Book of Shadows. With your permission, a creature can use its action to write its name on that page, which can contain a number of names equal to your proficiency bonus. You can cast a sending spell targeting a creature whose name is on the page without using a spell slot, without using material components. To do so, you must write a message on the page. The target hears a message of mine. If the target replies, their message appears on the page rather than your mind. The writing disappears for 1 minute. As an action, you can magically erase a name on the page by touching it. That's the only limit. So yeah. Unlimited sending spells.
Right, but you're limited to the number of people you could have in the book, and right now,
Correct.
aren't
And
you
if
maxed out?
you ditch somebody who's far away, it'd be a pain in the ass to go back and get them to write their name in the book
Because
again.
you have Versi, Vulcan, and
Honora.
No, I only have a Nora and Vulcan. Versi just comes with the book.
Oh,
She's in the inside cover.
She's on the inside cover, unless I misunderstood that, Crash. So
that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
okay. So you could.
I have a spot open right now. Yeah.
Okay, and that would be telepathic. Okay, right on.
Yeah.
All right, it's up to you, Julian. Who do you want in your book, Maya or Julian?
I think I guess let's do
It's your book.
Let's do Julian.
All right.
All right.
Makes-
We'll write down his name.
It makes a lot of sense that it would be Julian.
Yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Spiders don't squeak.
Now, Sibo, if you start sending me dirty limericks in the middle of the night, I guess that's all right, actually, because I quite enjoy a good dirty limerick.
I finished the limerick I just started.
All right. Interesting. Okay.
Else?
What is
I'll
this
bring this
mad
up.
bucket? Is this something from Noriandi?
Yes.
I will bring this up that I do have the form of Maximus's dog.
That's true.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you want to show up in dog form?
Julian and Maximus's dog show up.
No, it wouldn't make sense to show up at the thing. And if he has his dog with him,
what if he has his dog with him though?
If he has his dog with him, I'll be in my spider form. If he has his dog with him, maybe there might be a moment where we can switch places. But if his dog is not there and I show up as his dog, that would be suspicious.
Oh my god, this is such a convoluted circumstance.
All right, I'll take you over to the map before you overthink it till we run out of time. All right. He did have his dog with him, by the way.
Ah, damn it. Foiled.
Good thing I didn't show up as his dog then.
That would have been good. I mean, the dog like slips away. You know, he probably doesn't have the dog next to him the whole time.
I mean, he has it right next to
him.
him.
So are you two like just hanging out here, like creeping on him?
Oh, he does have his dog. It's beautiful. Oh shit.
Like Stebo and Andronicus, where are you guys? I just put you over there for.
Yeah.
Okay, so all three of you are just chilling over there?
I mean...
Like, I bought Minotaurs off of this guy.
Yeah.
Presumably...
But he wouldn't remember it, so it doesn't matter.
Is there a tavern?
I mean,
is there a tavern close by?
He's forgettable. He's it's not like he renders everyone completely amnesia-ridden, but, you know.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with Oren. Is there like a tavern here, or even just further back this way?
Yeah. You could be down the street a little bit, or across the street,
like a patio or something we can sit on.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Yeah, there we go. So we're not just like three stooges around the corner, like staring at.
I'm sitting with my book open, pretending to write.
All right, let me check.
He's working on his screenplay.
Yeah.
This lady approaches you and says, "Are you the heroes of prophecy? Oh my gosh!" And she begins to engage you in unwanted conversation.
I hold up my parasol and I ask her to stand underneath my umbrella.
Yes. It is very windy, and she would gladly do so. She joins you. And she has to talk very loud because it's so windy outside. She can't believe that you're sitting outside on such a windy day.
Hey.
Listen, I don't know why you guys keep thinking that there are celebrities hidden in your Dungeons & Dragons game, but whatever brings you joy, I guess. Whatever brings you joy.
This is
very obviously
you're hiding celebrities, Crash. We're just
this is very obviously a randomly generated character art that's just there. Okay,
yeah, we're just saying that maybe the Blizzard folks might have slipped something in there.
Oh, sure. Okay.
It's clearly Brianna.
This is definitely a celebrity right here.
As you roll up on the crew. That Maximus has brought with him. He has brought his dog Dolan and a hurtful veteran, who when you're as influential and important as Maximus, you never go out in public without some personal security. He looks at you, and you can see that he is both judging you for your slappiness of not bringing your own personal security, but also impressed that you feel like you don't need it. On his face, you see the look of to be young again. To be so foolish, brash, and confident. To have such huge brass balls swinging.
Every 60 seconds, I just write the word ping.
Oh my god.
In the book.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Every time the ping comes in, Julian jumps a little bit, and okay, I guess that's Sibo.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Could we not hear you?
No,
I see. You're making a joke.
We're making a Sprint guy joke now.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Because he's no longer the Verizon guy. He's the Sprint guy.
That's true.
That's so weird that you'd buy another person's
spokesperson.
Spokesperson, yeah. And think it's
okay.
It is
a power move. I don't think it paid off, but it is a power move.
Okay.
This guy's rocking the Amish beard over here.
Yeah, after a few more pings, Julian will respond, "You can stop pinging me." I'll let you know if there's a problem.
But I think I have to message you for you to send it back to me, right? I don't think you could just. That's what I mean. That's why I have to do that. You have to respond to something I've sent you.
Fine. I will respond with Pong after you ping me. And we'll just keep doing this until there's a problem.
It lasts a minute, right?
This is some...
Yeah. A minute. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Oh boy, look at this. This music. Oof.
All right.
Very noir.
It's crime. It's crime. Yeah, it's noir crime drama music from SpongeBob. So, all right. SpongeBob is one of my spirit animals. All right. As you approach, Maximus looks at you, Julian, and he gives you a bro nod. And then he very loudly, maybe a little loud because of the wind, says, Julian, good to see you. Can't wait to show you what we're importing and exporting out of this little operation. The dog approaches you, Julian, and begins to sniff you in circles. It's almost as if some familiar scent that's been bothering it all week is nearby. Maximus looks at you and says, what's going on with Dolan?
I had bacon at breakfast. I'm sure he just smells my breath.
I mean, he's probably familiar with Julian by now, right?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, but I think he's hinting that he's smelling you. Because you were, like, skulking around the house.
I know, but he's familiar with Julian. He's familiar with Julian.
Yeah, it's kind of pawing at your nice pants. I don't know if you're wearing pants, but it's pawing at your legs. Finally, Dolan's kind of like...
Is Dolan a little, like, lapdog sort of deal?
Dolan looks exactly like his miniature, but he is a mastiff.
Oh, okay. So he's a big, adorable mastiff. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, I will give him scritches and try and just sort of like maybe talk to him. And
Maximus refused to have his ears and tails clipped. It was inhumane.
I bet he's a vegetarian too.
He probably is.
All right, this guy looks at you, Julian, and he nods, and from inside his helmet he says, Julian?
Oh my god.
I'll bro nod and respond.
Okay, this guy looks over and says, good morning, sir.
That fucking helmet, though.
Yeah, I know. I would hate to fall forward.
He's picking his own nose.
Okay. A door opens, and a woman comes out. She is about 6.5 feet tall. Platinum blondes, slightly tanned skin. Wearing a sarong, a very loose top, and a lot of jewelry. She dangles and jangles as she approaches, and Maximus moves, and she gives Maximus a kiss on each cheek, and he returns the same. And he says, Orthia, this is my very good friend Julian, one of the heroes of prophecy. He has some very unique tastes. We're going to try to accommodate him today. Orthia takes you in with her voluminous blue eyes and smiles at you. She steps forward and says, whatever we can do to help, hero of prophecy.
Many things. And I will take her hand if it's proffered, and I will kiss it.
Okay. A strange custom, but she's down for it. And she keeps her eyes completely leveled on you the whole time. Maya, I need a stealth check.
Boy.
Ding.
I have to use it on my spider form. Hold on.
Okay.
Spider form. Stealth.
Julian, I need a deception check.
Okay.
All right, that was just a normal check? Or you, Maya? Yeah?
I don't. Is there any way for me getting advantage from this?
I mean, if you piss away your resources, sure. But
all right, I'll use. Do I have inspiration? Let me check.
He's got you thinking now that he asked if it was just a normal roll.
I do have inspiration, and I'm going to use it.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
No reason, you know.
Orthia turns to Maximus and says, I got a bad feeling about this one, Maximus. Are you so sure you can trust him? And Maximus looks at her, and she looks at him. And then they both look at you, and Dolan looks at you, and Hurtful Veteran looks at you, and Impolite Dog, Mastiff, GG, parentheses 1 looks at you. An Undetected Thug, who you can see right there, he's detected. He looks at you.
Undetected.
And Maximus says, yeah, it's no problem. Take a quick look around, and then take the boat out to the island.
Ah, shit.
And she says, oh, all right. You're the boss.
So I
and
just
she
got pinged, so I can respond at this point, right?
Yep, 25 words or less. You should just type a bid for authenticity.
All right.
And this woman says, oh, look at this little man. He's just writing in his journal like crazy. Are you a blogger? Can I read some of it?
No.
He's very particular about his in-progress works.
So rude. Oh my
It
gosh.
is bad luck.
It's got to be completely finished.
That Bard's song about you, I thought it was all just a bunch of nonsense, but if that's how you're going to be, I guess.
Artist temperament. He's very, very hesitant to release unfinished work.
Also, you should believe every word of every Bard song.
Oh, I guess I will. I thought you were a cool guy, but I guess not.
No, he is the smallest asshole.
I flip a page and I write to Versi. Don't worry, I'm not interested in this one.
Oh God!
I flip back to read. Oh, there's an island involved. I think I need to find out more.
All right. The woman says, an island? What are you talking about? You know what? I don't even care. So, Orin, let me just talk to you. What are the chances of you getting me some tickets to bring a bunch of friends onto Lutheria's party barge?
Does she actually have a party bar? Did Orin knows it?
Yes, her base of operations is called the Hypnos. It is a massive barge that sails through the Nether Seas.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and they do have parties on it. All right, so inside, she goes over and motions to this guy, and this guy comes out. Okay. And then she goes and offers her arm to Julian.
I'll take it, and I will say, lead on, my dear Orthia. Let us see what you have.
Of course.
Over to the opposite side of Julian.
Okay. All right. She opens up this door, heads inside. You see legitimate-looking employees.
Oh my God, those bones.
He's indiscriminate. So
You moved her. I don't know where she went.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll bring you over. Dolan is hot on your heels. He's sniffing all around you. Maximus says, how much bacon did you have for breakfast?
Well, I've grown accustomed to traveling with a halfling, so I a lot.
Orpheus says, with a mean laugh, say no more. Those midgets are basically pigs wearing pants.
You're not just... Oh, crap, I was about to say Whistling Dixie, but that doesn't make any sense in this setting. You're not just making shit up. No, he is a gross motherfucker.
So this is where we process imports coming in. It's a small operation. We specialize in hallucinogenic powders from the Indigo Islands. Mostly we deal with the whale tribe. There are intermediaries between the other tribes of the Indigo Islands. And you see Dalon is sniffing around, and Maximus kind of pulls at him a bit and says, "Oh, not again. You're terrible when you're high." All right.
And then did you do that on purpose, or did it happen on accident?
What, the dog?
Yes, I know. I've heard stories where some of the halfling weed smokers, like, they'll blow the smoke in the dog's face to see how it reacts.
Oh no, that's terrible. I can't stand animal cruelty.
Fair enough. I just didn't know if I don't know.
You have to be very careful with their diet, Julian. You know, there's a lot of things that dogs find poisonous that humans don't.
Like grape.
Really? You don't say. Was never allowed a pet growing up.
Well, whatever you do, don't give your dog star fruit. Almost lost one of them once.
Good to know.
All right. Then Orpheus says, and here you can see the wonders of invention. We have these machinery that help with the moving. It's a pulley and rope system with an extensive crane. The technology is pretty old, but we've managed to refine it in recent years.
That's good. Staying on top of the latest trends.
Anyway, this is where things are unloaded from the ships, sorted, and set aside for processing. You do, Julian, see a staircase leading down into darkness.
While she's talking about this, can I ask Sibo something?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So while Sibo's writing the book, can we read what Is it
it appears on the page.
Okay.
It's like Tom Riddle's diary.
Yep. So Sibo, you're writing about that boat to the island. Do you know what you're gonna name that boat yet?
I just look at Oren. What? I'm not.
It'd be nice if that boat had a name. It would help us.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now hold on a second. Do you guys actually own a boat? Because I heard that if you went into the water, you were going to be killed by Sidon.
It's a riverboat.
I just gestured
riverboat.
my fish body.
So are you just making this stuff up, or do you really planning to get a boat?
Oh, just making it up completely.
Oh, well, it's nice of your friends to, indulge your fantasies like that.
That's what friends are for.
You have to keep his spirits up.
Yeah.
This way, Julian.
We need to know the name of the boats, Sibo.
I'll message that to Julia. When you find out the name of the boat, please let us know. Ping!
Be nice to go.
Random annoying woman. We could just name it that.
Oh my god. That's a terrible name, Sibo. I'm just thinking it'd be nice to be on a boat that sails to an island, Might see what we find there.
Julian, this very small jolly boat, essentially, says the Black Dog.
Okay. Okay, I was about to respond to the first ping.
Oh, it's been a minute.
Orpheus says, "You seem very distracted, Mr. Julian. Are you all right today?"
Yes, it's just trying to come up with creative ways to entertain myself later on this evening if all goes as planned.
Okay. Well, I hope you I hope you don't call down the wrath of Sidon upon us. We have a little bit of a ways to go. Not too far. Just off the coast.
Well, so long as we're not, out of the open sea, I think we'll be all right.
Okay.
I think we need to... I'm reading what Sibo's like writing down. Assuming Julian's relaying like pretty accurately what's going on, I guess.
Maya, do you go with or do you stay behind?
Oh god, we need to get on that fucking boat.
It depends, because I only have an hour in... I have 2 forms. I only have 2 hours of being in animal form.
Okay.
So Julian's the name of the book, though, right? So not Maya. So no one actually has a way to communicate with Maya. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Okay. So would Maya have told me about the limitations of her magic?
Yeah, you guys would know by now. How many times that she's had to turn, especially that week of me turning into it and hanging out in his house, you would know that it lasts an hour and I could do it twice before I need to take an hour to break.
Does it not scale with your druid level?
Number of times, no, it doesn't. It's always twice.
No, I mean, I think the duration, doesn't it? I'll look.
What, Wild Shape?
Oh,
Wild Shape definitely has a duration.
Yeah,
it's 1 hour.
I thought it scaled.
I thought it was like half your level or something.
I mean, not the new version.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
The new version doesn't? Okay. Well, as soon as Sibo gets the name of the boat, I'm gonna, I think we need to go and look at the dockyard, my friends.
Yeah, I assume Julian has told me the black dog.
This woman's like, wait, hold on. We're sharing an appetizer. You're just gonna leave me with it?
It is my druid level. Round it down.
Shit. Andronicus, finish the appetizer and catch up. You can swim.
Okay, thank you. Gosh, so rude. All right.
What appetizer are we sharing? Is it like
fished?
It is it is a wheel, a wheel-shaped bread braid, and there are olives, nuts, and cheeses melted into the braid.
Dude, fuck you guys! I'm ordering like 2 more of these.
Okay.
And there's a big bowl of dipping sauce in the center of the wheel.
Yeah, I'm like.
And the whole thing has like a nice garlic butter on the top.
Yeah, and Andronicus,
as much as I can fit into my mouth, I just shove it in my mouth.
Okay.
This music plus that description of that food, man. Whew.
I know. Right.
We've seen.
Are you all right? Do you want to take a break?
Good, I'm good.
We've seen how fast Andronicus can swim. He swims really fast, right? Like.
I swim at the same speed that I walk at, which is technically twice as fast, I think, as everyone else did.
Yeah. Be proud. Be proud.
Okay, so you can catch up. We gotta go though. I'm gonna say,
I'll go on with him.
It was great meeting you, arrogant.
So as I'm getting into the boat, I'll kind of like look over my shoulder and kind of like give Maya a look and like see if her little spider head nods yes or no.
You'll see her spider head nod yes.
Okay. Because what I was gonna do is like if we only had an hour, I'd be like, I was gonna ask how long we were gonna be traveling for, since I have dinner plans.
I can. You would know that I can do this for 2.
You would know
2 hours.
because she just found out.
Yeah. 2 hours. 2 hours.
Okay. I'll ask Maximus. I've got plans for dinner later on. Is this going to be an all-day?
Oh, with Marini's family, eh?
Of course. I've got to plumb those depths. But I just want to make sure that I'm back in time.
He says, I don't see why it would take all day.
Like half a day?
Orpheus says, oh no, a few hours stops there and back.
Yeah, very good.
Okay. While this is going on, is there a way to get into the water without being in direct line of sight of the people on the boat?
I mean, it's a busy waterway, and it does head out into the bay. So, I mean, you could steal or commandeer another boat if you wanted to. Is your intention to follow them as they go?
Either that or just the boat is pretty small. Like it's not. There's no like cargo hold to hide in. It's just like a straight up boat. Okay, shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to like. Does the boat look fast?
It's as fast.
I have proficiency in water vehicles.
I have proficiency in water vehicles. Too bad I'm finishing up my appetizer.
Oh yeah, but by the way, I grab as much as I can, shove it in my mouth, and say, "For the last time, I'm not interested," and run off with Orin.
Okay. You guys throw down some lepta for the meal and then head out. Is that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. The woman is like, "Hey, wait, we're friends, right? We're gonna hang out sometime. Should I just come by the palace?"
Yeah. Tell him you're looking for Telemachus.
Oh, Pythor's boyfriend?
Yeah. Oh, damn, he's well known now. Shit. Yeah, just let him know that they'll know what to do.
All right. So you guys rush away and start heading towards the water. All right.
We've been hoodwinked, Sibo. They've got him. They've taken Julian.
There's a boat there.
We're gonna have to row.
You can take that little fishing boat. Okay.
They said it was a couple hours. This is we're gonna be rowing. I've only got one arm, Sibo.
All right, I've shrunk down a boat for you guys.
Oh, it's gotta at least have a sail.
Takes one oar, Orin takes the other, and then
Oh, I mean, it definitely doesn't have a sail. It definitely doesn't have a
rope in
sail.
his teeth.
Do we see any that have sail? Do we see a boat that is Spensicles' father's boat?
You're gonna steal Spensicles' father's boat? You monster! So wait a minute. You're gonna rush down the streets to Spensicles' dad's house and steal his? Or wait, did anybody even help him clean his boat? You wouldn't know which boat was his.
All weaseled their way out of it.
You had an opportunity to have boat access for this adventure, and you failed.
Well, I mean, if is he out there still cleaning his boat though?
Yeah.
I remember that I wanted to do that on downtime, but I didn't say.
No, let's go offer to do it while we're out with it.
No, I was just thinking.
You can't clean a boat while you're using it.
I was thinking we just run up to him and it's like you hop into a taxi. You say it's urgent business. Like follow that boat.
All right. So while they're sorting that out, you guys are heading out into the bay. These two dudes are rowing hard. They're rowing hard. You guys are getting some nice speed. Dolan's got his mouth open, tongue flapping in the wind. It's a very windy day out on the water. The boat is rocking. The waves are real rough. It's kind of bananas that they're gonna take this little ass boat to an island, man.
Oh my god.
I'd like to insight.
Okay. Now you'd like to insight.
Oh no.
All right.
Orthia. At this point, like, am I being taken out to be drowned?
Okay, sure. I will roll their passive. Or I won't use their passive. I'll do an active. It's fine.
This is fun.
All right, give me that insight.
Can I help?
I'd like to use.
You cannot because you guys can't communicate, by it.
All right.
Get the flag.
What? You don't understand. You don't understand the feels I have about wild-shaped druids, I guess. But you'll learn. You'll learn.
I can just poke at him if something seems weird.
You just bite him.
Okay. I have a jar next to my desk called Maya's Bullshit During Wild Shape, and every time I put a marble in the jar. Every time. Yeah. Okay.
So this just using something multiple times. Each require a marble, so like red flag and green flag.
Well, you know how we have a secret gameplay mechanic for punching chicane in the face? Yeah, that's what the marble jar is for this campaign. Eventually, it will come home to roost, and all the marbles will be used. So,
oh boy.
Yeah. All right.
I would like to use a point of inspiration to roll for insight.
Oh, good choice. Okay. Holy shit.
I either rolled really good or really bad. Double the same, it sounds like.
Alright, you look at this woman, and she looks at you. And you guys stare each other down. And, yeah, you feel her hands on the inside of your thigh. She smiles at you. Maximus is looking out at the water. Dolan is sniffing all over you. Every time Maya moves and tickles your body with her tarantula self, Dolan is there, sniffing against the fabric, forcing her to move to another part of your body.
Make sure I dodge that hand that she has on your thigh.
Oh my god.
And she says, is something the matter, Julian? You seem to be very interested in me.
I'm always intrigued by unique and beautiful creatures.
Oh.
All unique and beautiful creatures.
Half nymph. So, that could be part of it. It's not something I like to share with people, but I feel like I can trust you. And this sounds like a really nice conversation, but you're having to lean super close, shouting it in each other's ears, like when you're trying to have a conversation at the club instead of just grinding on each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, "What's your name? Cool! Yeah, hey!" Yeah. It's that kind of conversation over the 18-mile-an-hour winds out on the water.
You talking about?
While two dudes row by.
Listen. My real name, that we will not discuss, is so terrible. Could you imagine trying to communicate with such a terrible name to other people in a loud setting? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, I've had some experiences with it. It's terrible. So yeah, you're just sort of having this very shouty conversation, but there's also a handsy conversation. And there's also a sniffy conversation. You can feel Maya against the small of your back, right above your tailbone, and Dolan just starts kind of butting his nose against your backside.
Also, let's not forget while all that's going on, every minute you hear "ping."
Oh, God.
And
so,
the
what was the vibe that I got? Did I get nothing off of my insight roll, or
she's into you? She's really into you. Yeah.
Okay, so I am not being rowed out to my death. It was basically my concern.
No, you. I mean, death by snoo maybe, but.
Yes. Yes, please.
How's
all right.
I'm just trying to remember this apparatic in line.
So, are you stealing this fisherman rowboat canoe type thing, or are you going to try to commandeer a better boat?
We need a sailboat. We need to find Sebensicles'.
You risk missing these guys because they're rowing and they have a little sail on their jolly boat. So and it's 18-mile-an-hour winds, so they're cruising away.
All right, an unmanned sailboat then.
All right, I'm going to need an investigation check. The quality of this check will determine how long it takes you to find a suitable boat.
Sivo, you got it.
Andronikos, are you just having lunch with Brianna?
Yes,
That's nice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. No.
All right, I'll use an
She says,
inspiration.
"Do you really know Kyra?"
Yes, I do.
You know,
Very well.
I have a theory. They have never been... She and Miley Kyrus have never been in the same place or performed at the same venue at the same time.
That's fine.
I think they might be the same person.
You might be on to something. You know what? I'll ask her.
You will? You're just going to point blank ask Kyra, the famous bard, if she's also Miley Kyrus?
I am known for being somewhat blunt with her, so yes.
Well, not as blunt as you are with the queen, if you don't mind me saying.
Yes.
I mean, that song, oh my god, that song, Frozen Fish Stick, it's so spicy. I can't believe they even sing it in front of kids.
Well, I mean, when you look at a lot of lyrics, it's like that, really.
Mm. And you know what? I'm real sorry that you weren't able to warm up that fish stick in her cold ass oven.
Yes. It is. Yes, absolutely.
All right, so Ohlen and Sibo with a 23, you spot a fishing boat. The guy has set it up. He's ready for the day. He just holds a finger up and he says, "Oh, I have forgotten one thing. My lucky thermos."
Yep, I run and I jump.
Oh my god.
And I throw 5 drachma at him.
Yeah, how much is a sailor making a day?
Okay, yeah, they make about 5 drachma.
No, you better throw chicken money at him. Throw 40 drachma at him.
40? No, go like 15.
Oh, we'll buy 40 drachma worth of chicken, but we won't pay a sailor his
Consider
worth.
that 40 gold for a hyena. That's a much better invest. Yeah.
Dang, Andronicos dropping the best dialogue via chat. Thankfully, I'm resistant to cold damage, winky face.
Oh my god.
All right. Wow. Okay.
Is it Andronicus? You got to be done with that advertising by now, right? Did you order a second one, or is it...
I'm not gonna order like 3 of those things. So
the plan that I heard of was that you guys are going to go to the dock, grab a boat, and leave. Like, there's no way that he thinks he's going to be able to catch up with you.
I thought you could swim.
Yeah, but not faster than a boat.
Wait, really? I thought these boats.
I guess they are sort of sailing boats, but
Be able to catch up. I mean, if you push real hard. Oof. Okay.
Well, it took us a while to get the boat. You know, you're probably ready by now.
Well, I mean, I didn't know that you guys didn't have like a plan for the boat.
You saw. Okay, hold on. You saw Oren and Sibo run off, and you thought we had a plan.
That's true. No, I just knew that it involved rope somehow.
It does involve rope. I'm getting the rigging ready.
It always involves rope.
The rigging is getting prepared as we speak.
You said her name was Brianna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Brianna, it's been great. But now that we've finished, I do need to try to catch up with my companions.
Okay. She says, it has been an absolute pleasure. I cannot wait to see you again.
Don't worry. That'll fade.
Damn.
Oh.
How do I find you again if I want to follow up with you about Miley Kyrus?
Ask her if she has a battleship.
Sibo,
Also, do you happen to own a battleship?
I do not, but I would love to have one.
Who would really?
I'm an upcoming performer, a bard in training. I've studied hard under Kyra's ways, you might say. So you know, I'm looking to kind of I don't know. Someday I wanna shine bright, you know.
Ah, yes, like a star.
That's like a star. That sounds pretty good.
Now, are you interested in like furthering your training? I actually know the bard Kyra. I could just introduce you if that would be better.
If you could, that would be amazing.
Meet me. Report to the palace after the great debates and ask for me and I'll bring you in and introduce you.
All right.
Andronicus, what would Zoe think?
And then now I leave.
All right.
You get to the edge of the docks and you see the sail is open. Like.
All right. So after several I don't know, like 15 minutes or so sailing, you guys are off in the distance. You see the city, and you're just kind of putting along as the sails catch and the dudes are rowing. All right, and we're going to go ahead and roll some initiative. Because, Julian, you are surprised.
Oh, gee.
Shit. All right.
I did have Liam
Oh crap!
check my rolls on that. So this is well earned. This is well earned.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Anybody have any more initiative to steal first?
We're not in it. Yeah, we're well. I guess
No, I'll add you, but you guys are going to show up a little bit later than than they started the fight.
Ooh.
Okay.
Right, I got to open these sails up, I guess. We need some boat. You want me to find some like boat battle music? I don't even know.
Boat battle music? Let's see.
Oh, I've got something.
Battleship.
Oh, you got something? All
I
right.
was just gonna throw up the Pirates of the Caribbean theme, honestly.
Nice.
Gonna get this video clean.
Oh yeah, true. What do we have?
Disney's not gonna have it.
Oh,
I'm
we can do
really
the
surprised.
we
God
do the-
damn, I'm flat-footed practically with that roll.
we do the instrumental,
here.
right?
Same here, Julian.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Nice. How come they don't claim instrumental?
Oh, they do. Don't worry.
Oh shit.
It's fine.
God damn. I don't have Red's expertise with music.
They don't go up. Anything public domain is fine, right?
It's fine. All right. Again, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the music. Music's fine.
I was just gonna say, Ride of the Valkyries might work.
As they're trying to ride it in hell.
Storm.
All right. This definitely lacks the characters about to die vibe
true.
that we need.
I mean, yeah,
Okay,
you got better music.
all right.
Yeah, it's the symphony orchestra.
Guess I rolled shit of my deception.
You did.
Great.
All right, here we go. We'll put on some. Since you're the one that's probably going to die tonight, all right, let's. We'll put on Flight of the Valkyries for you.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
All right. There you go. All right. Let us begin combat. Oren, you
We
are
sail.
rowing and sailing. Give me a proficiency water vehicles.
Okay, that'd be
If you-
intelligence.
It would be a wisdom.
Okay, I'll just roll it straight.
Okay.
Actually, I'll ready myself to help Andronicus.
Okay.
Aren't you proficient in it?
Well, I'm proficient, yeah, but he's also proficient.
I mean, it would be wisdom plus your proficiency.
Yeah, but
You want to do it with advantage. I got you. I got you.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So we don't
Since I
cross
screwed up so
our
bad.
wire.
God
I'll
damn
pass it to Andronicus then, and ready myself
Okay.
to help.
Okay, your check probably would have been better than mine.
Yeah, she'll have advantage.
He just wants to be absolved of any guilt of getting a bad roll. That's what's going on here.
I mean,
Alright.
I don't know about that. They're gonna be saying, "Oh, you didn't row fast enough. That's why Julian got murdered."
You can ready to make it once Andronicus helps you.
I could. Do we want to do that?
Do it that way. Yes, that'll be better.
Okay. So you shout out, Andronicus, help me!
Oh,
And
no.
then I do.
Okay.
All right,
Oh,
all right.
that's pretty good.
Yeah. You yell commands. Fortunately, thanks to Sibo's amazing investigation, you guys stole a boat that was already ready to sail, and so you start heading out. I would like a perception check from one of the three of you to see if you can spot the boat because they're a ways off now.
I have a +5.
Yeah,
Okay.
I also have a +5.
All
Okay.
right, Steve, I believe.
Since someone's life is in jeopardy, maybe you should all roll.
All right. Yes.
I jump on the boat as we're getting ready to leave.
Ooh. Can I?
It's amazing that you guys were able to find and rent a boat so quickly.
Clairvoyance takes 10 minutes to cast, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it does. Damn, that would have been clutch. Okay.
Okay. Well, as a ritual, it takes 10 minutes. I don't remember the active. Hold on.
I was gonna just spawn an eye on their boat.
All right, clairvoyance is casting time. I guess it is 10 minutes.
Yeah, so it takes 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. Well, he'd be casting it with one of his blessings or whatever. Okay. All right. So, wow. All right. So Andronicus is acted. Orin is acted. Who do you pass to? Andronicus.
I will pass to Siebes.
Okay.
I don't know what he's gonna do, but
There. I rolled mine.
Okay.
My perception. Also realizing that we're pushing off from the dock, I get extremely seasick and begin to.
Oh, are you poisoned?
No, but I'm not a fan of the water.
Okay. That's pretty incredible that
he's a
you jumped in.
scourge.
You must really care about your friend Julian.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We're going. And then you just stick the oar in the water, right?
Mila.
My goodness.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna be on sail duty to try to help with the sails.
Try to. Yep.
All right. Give me. You're not trained in sea vehicles though.
Wait. What was that?
Are you trained in sea vehicles?
I am not, but I am trained in navigator's tools. If that
Ooh.
helps at
Oh,
all.
okay. Yeah. Give me a navigator's tools.
Nice.
Well, it's not letting me click on it. Is it just intelligence? What is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom is not what they do. All right.
And we'll just add your proficiency to it.
Yeah. Oh. Yep.
Oh.
That checks. That kind of
Okay.
checks. Give it.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh
god.
God. Yeah, you hear a crack of lightning and a boom of thunder. Sidon takes your inspiration die, and you have a PTSD flashback to your ship being sunk, your crew dying all around you, your body being torn asunder by the storm, drowning, etc., etc. Okay. Who do you pass to?
Yeah, let's go, Julian.
Okay. Julian, would it be more enjoyable if the water was moving? I could do that for you.
I mean, as long as it doesn't break.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I was going to say, as long as it doesn't break my computer.
Yeah, right.
Can he pass to me since I'm being caught off guard by all this?
He can. It will just be reflective of them not having advantage to the attack roll against you. But you'll still lose your turn.
All right. Lose my turn. Do I have to pass to the bad guys, or could I pass to Maya?
You can pass to Maya.
I'll pass to Maya.
I'm gonna say that. Yeah, Maya is definitely surprised.
Yeah. All
right. Okay. So who do you pass to, Maya?
My arch nemesis in this moment, Dolan, I guess.
All right.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah. God damn it, Dolan.
Hopefully he's surprised.
Why can't I get this?
No, Dolan's in on it.
I need the water to work. Oh, it's still going the wrong way. God damn it. There we go. All right. That means everything to me. Okay.
Yeah. That's right.
Dolan is gonna try and bite you, Maya. Through the clothes that you are hiding in.
Is is Maya in the crotchal region?
Where? Yeah. Where
He's
on?
my back.
On
What the hell?
on the back.
All right, you're on the back. All right. He's gonna pivot around. And try to get you.
Right.
Here we go. 13.
Yeah.
He's. An 8. He's not able to. He starts rooting around, pulling at Julian's shirt, but he can't seem to get at you.
Yeah, I crawl up out the way.
Where do you crawl by?
I would definitely be reacting to that. Like, what the hell, Maximus? Get your dog under control.
Yes. As you say that, Orthia stabs forward towards your thigh with a hidden knife.
Oh God!
you know what I mean.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, I can't even fucking shield against that.
All right. You take 1 point of piercing, 1 point of poison, and you do need to make a Constitution saving throw against the side effects of the poison.
Oh my goodness.
Oof. Okay.
Tonight is not my night.
All right. You actually fall unconscious.
Oh shit!
Am I still stealth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to everyone except Ohlen.
Oh crap.
If I'm unconscious, like I'm like no more HP. I'm
No.
out?
Unconscious, like you're asleep, basically.
Okay.
Yep.
You got drow poison.
All right. She will pass to Maximus. And Maximus will I guess Maya was still here to know. Maximus will let out a sad sigh and say, couldn't have just taken my advice, kid. Guess you were right, Ortia. Guess you were right. And he will start tying Julian up. Starting with a nice little rope ball gag at the mouth, and he'll motion to the other dudes to do the same thing. And they will start putting chains on him and weighing him down.
Okay. I need it. Oh man, I wish I had a water.
All right, you are you are definitely grappled and restrained, Julian. In addition to being unconscious. Next round, they're going to toss you into the bay.
Hey, question here. Should I?
All right.
I don't have a water form, and I don't know if I can take care of these guys by myself. So I think it might be better for me to hang out with Julian, and then when he falls in if they jump over water, turn back into my form and try and get in the water with him and untie him.
Yeah, they are going to abuse the Giffyglyph initiative system.
Burn an inspiration to steal.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Dokie. Do we see them on the horizon?
With your perception, you do see a ship that is off on its own that matches the description, but it is a ways away. It would take you, longer than a combat probably to get there. But you know.
What do I get?
Don't worry about it. With his constitution, he can hold his breath for 12 hours.
Not if he's not expecting it. Yeah, he can hold it for like a round, like his number of rounds equals con mod.
Do I swim faster than this boat moves?
I mean,
let me check.
I have. Oh man. Okay.
You can delay them, maybe.
All right. I think I have an idea.
I might have something. I'm not
You would
sure.
think after all these pirate campaigns, I would have all the stats to 5e boats fucking memorized at this point.
No, because there's so many fucking boats and it's such a pain in the ass.
I believe you swim at the same speed as a jolly boat.
Okay, but then if I dashed, would that effectively make me go twice as fast? Or does the boat also have
you could get there. You would get there before the rest of your allies for sure.
Oh, man.
All right, and I go.
Wait,
All right.
I still got something to do. I might have a plan here. I wish I knew what this thing did. I'm gonna use an action to dig out the mysterious feather that I received for Christmas.
Okay.
Yes.
And I am going to, I don't know, hold it up. I don't know, like feel anything when I look at this feather and know that somebody's probably gonna die.
Trying to remember who gave you this feather. Anna gave you this
From
feather,
Anastasia,
right? Okay. Hold on a second.
Yeah. We need speed. I don't know.
All right. Let's see. Oh man. All right. Crashgem Discord 2020 Yule presents. Thank you, past Crashgem. Sometimes this motherfucker comes through. I would like to give a golden feather. Okay. Okay. So you have this golden feather?
I do.
All right. Orin receives a delicate red and orange feather that is warm to the touch. Oh shit. Okay. Professor Oak says, "This is not the time or the place for that, Orin."
Oh no. Okay, I'll put it back and then I'll action surge. And I'll keep trying to move the fucking boat, I guess.
I got an idea.
Oh, you got the
I
idea?
am so glad I wrote that shit down. Oh my god. Alright.
What's the idea, Andronicus?
Man, that's 6 months ago. Oh, no, almost 6 months ago.
I've been saving it. Thought I might come in out.
This boat has a sail, right, Crash?
Oh, snap.
Yes, it does.
Wait, what?
Right, I'm gonna fucking have to win the sail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be hype as hell.
Alright, while he does that, I'll just navigators then. Let's see.
Alright.
Or not navigators, sorry. Just keep just keep the boat going. Yeah, keep the sails steady as it gets gusted.
That's definitely going to pick up the speed there. Okay. Fantastic. Who do you pass to?
See, do you want to end cap it, or do you want me to pass it to you?
Hey, let me end cap it.
Alright. Pass to Maya then. See what you got.
Okay, I'm gonna. I'm already in action to drop my form and hold Julian up once we get pushed into the water.
Okay.
Keep Julian from drowning.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to I guess Sibo's end capping, so I guess I'll pass to Julian for him to be unconscious, I guess.
Okay. Julian, who do you pass to?
So I can't make a con save against the poison.
Nope.
Out. All right.
Yep.
I'm just asking. I'll pass to Max.
Hey, they paid a lot of money for that poison. Okay.
You should be honored to have it stabbed into your thigh.
Yeah.
Oh man, I should have been the one to get hit.
All right.
I'm sitting here with my bag of 9 antitoxins.
Who do you pass to, Julian?
Pass to Maximus.
All right. Maximus, with a heavy heart, tosses you into the water. You begin to sink very quickly with the heavy chains and weights that they have put on you. And he looks to the two thugs and he says, let's get out of here. And then he passes to Dolan, because he has to, because that's the rules. And Dolan barks down at his little spider friend that's gone, and then notices off in the distance this fucking ship that's like motorboating across the water, and he begins to Bjork. Back! And
I thought he was a mastiff.
Hey, he is. And
but he identifies as a small. Got it.
Listen, there's all kinds of people and animals in the world, Julian.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, a big dog has a big bark.
Mike Tyson is a big man, and he sounds like a small dog. You want to bring this up with my man Mike Tyson? He'll bite your fucking ear off, okay? He'll bite your fucking ear off. He will punch you in the face and throw you down some stairs like he did to his wife.
Somebody
okay?
tweeted it, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, like you guys know the gentle, sweet cartoon character Mike Tyson. I grew up with the real Mike Tyson. Okay? Nobody would make fun of Mike Tyson's voice back in the 80s and 90s, all right? Because he would fucking kill you and eat your ear. All right, so Dolan is barking, and they look back, and they see, fueled by Flight of the Valkyrie, this fucking speedboat, Captain Fish, hands on his hips, wind blowing from his navel. Ah! And the ship is just like over these swells from the 18-mile-an-hour winds, and they're just like, the fuck? And they will start rowing to get out of there. They're like, that's weird. Hope they're not, you know when you see the cops and you're like, hope they're not here for me, even though you're just doing nothing, right? I mean, maybe I'm the only one that feels that way. But that's kind of their vibe. So they start heading out.
We're moving to intercept.
Is your goal to engage with their ship, or is your goal to try to get to Julian?
Well, we don't know that he went overboard. I don't think.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
so you're just going to pursue their ship?
Knows is that I've gone communications dark.
Sibo,
Okay, so
ramming speed.
we got like a pirate situation on our hands. Okay.
Batten down the hatches, Sibo.
All right, Sibo, back to you. Oren, that is fantastic.
That's Captain Fish.
Okay, Sibo, how do you end the turn?
You brace for impact.
Yeah, basically.
Can you projectile vomit over the side in such a way to add additional speed?
I mean, I would say that you could apply your navigation tools to Oren's things. I'm raising the DC to keep the ship from just fucking barrel rolling into a capsize.
Right.
Tremendously, because you're using this this thing. Oren got a 20+ on this check, which is the only reason you guys are still going here.
So,
I
guess, I guess what I would ask is, between throwing up and kind of looking at where we're going, could I have seen them throw something over?
Let's see.
How far away are we?
What is your passive perception? It would have to. I would say it would have to be. Yeah, it'd have to be like 18+ for something like that.
Dang.
I think I'm 16.
Okay. Yeah. All right. In that case, yeah, you guys continue barreling after the ship. I guess Sibo, you're going to assist with sailing.
Yep.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
I will then again pass to Oren.
Oh, I forgot to update the world patch document, but as of 2 Fridays ago, or maybe it was this past Friday, we no longer have dramatic falling rules. Everybody just falls 500 feet in 6 seconds, like you're supposed to.
Damn it, Dom.
You guys can thank Domnold for that. So you know,
no dramatic falling.
Yeah, no more dramatic falling. Everybody falls 500 feet in 6 seconds. So,
so
Julian,
I'm just at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, it's the ocean, so you do dramatically fall like 60-ish feet. Okay. Yeah, so you're sinking as the weights kind of carry you down. Maya, you were holding your action. At what point do you turn back to normal and try to stop him?
I don't stop him. Like once we get.
Oh, okay. You want to make sure that you're under the bay so that they think he sunk. I got you.
Yeah,
that's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, turn back myself, and then on my turn, I'm going to try and unbind him so I can swim back up with him.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so who did you pass to, Sibo?
Oren.
Myself.
Oren. Okay, Oren. All right, yeah, with advantage, 20, 21. You managed to keep the ship from fucking just barrel rolling into a capsize and exploding against the waves. That is
nice. That
is the speed that you're dealing with. You already had 18-mile-an-hour winds. And now you have a fucking gust of wind, which anybody that follows Skull Shackles knows is the strongest spell in the game. Yeah. Okay.
We are aiming for Maximus. No, for the rowers.
Okay. Oh, geez. Okay.
I'm gonna wall of water a ramp for us.
Are you really? Does that are you gonna lose your concentration on wind though?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Well, we'd have momentum for
you could, you could drop speed and then ramp over.
Yeah, we want to land. We want to land on the boat. We think you're on the boat, so we probably don't want to do.
Wait a second. Oh man.
That's true.
What's
I wonder
up?
if this. No, okay. Would Lesser Restoration get rid of his poison and wake him up?
I mean, you'd have to find out.
All right.
Sorry, this boat for some reason fell under the ocean.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go. We're gonna lose it here in a second, so.
All right.
They're coming in from the side. The music's
We're
perfect.
aiming for the don't.
The music just started.
All right.
Oh, great.
I wish I had Sibo's art to throw up on the screen where he has his foot up on the rock, because I could just kind of picture him at the front of the ship.
Just a constant stream of vomit.
Yeah, just vomit, just splattering against. But then it hits your wind tunnel and gets launched into the sails. The sails are just a hideous green stain at this point.
Like those
Everything smells like bad crab. Everything smells like bad crab.
We're gonna have to deep clean this boat before we give it back.
All right. Meanwhile, things are moving. So Julian and Maya, you guys are actually way off on a different part of the ocean at this point. So you guys are way off screen in a different part of the ocean because the sail they've rolled away. These guys are rowing after them. You guys are sinking in the ocean, so you got your own shit going on over here. All right. So Orin, who do you pass to?
Andronicus.
Andronicus. Okay. You just keep blasting it.
Yeah, I just keep blasting it.
Okay. Are you allowed to do anything else while that's going on? I think you are.
I think moving it takes an action. So every time like I've had to move it every turn so far, basically.
Oh, okay, to make sure it's positioned properly. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, who do you pass?
I think it constantly comes out from your body. So as long as you're just pointing the same. Well, I guess probably micro adjustments. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fun. It's fun. Who do you pass to?
I guess it only takes a bonus action to turn it, actually.
Okay, so then what do you do with your action?
I guess, so Orin's still, like, rowing, right?
Yeah, but Orin is one failed check away from this boat blasting to pieces. So I don't know. I don't know if you want to be on standby to try to save the boat or what.
I'm going to help Orin with what he's doing.
Okay, fair enough.
Hold the sail.
All right. Who do you pass to?
I don't have my initiative tracker open.
Okay. Julian, Maya, or all the bad guys, or Sibo. So everybody but Orin.
I passed the vomit out.
Okay. Sibo, you're up.
So I have a moment, and I realize. No, I still don't know that Julian's not on the boat, do I?
I'd say you're still a far enough distance that you're gonna reach the next round-ish. You could certainly fire off Eldritch Blast at their boat if you wanted to. But that might alert them to your presence. So it seems based on their body motions and how they're moving, that they are. You can do an active perception to see if you can notice that Julian's there or not.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Active perception. Yeah.
They know we're coming.
Oh, yeah. You do a quick head count, and unless Julian is going down on one or more of the people on the boat, they are missing a person.
Something he
or unless, I mean, depending on like how you're construing this with the salty wind in your eyes and all that, one person is missing. There was 5 people and a dog. Now there are 4 people and a dog. So either somebody's not on the boat, or somebody is laying down in the boat or crouched down in the boat.
I will say that aloud among the sounds. That's my full action, correct?
That would be, a active perception is a full action.
Okay. Yep, that's it then.
Okay. And you have a keen mind and a high intelligence, so, you could piece together whatever you want RP-wise, so.
Okay, can I begin searching for something in my bag?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
sure.
I'll do that.
Okay. All right, who do you pass to?
I will actually pass to Maya.
All right, Maya. Okay, you guys are about 60-ish feet below the water. It is a windy day. The water is churning. It is dark down here.
Okay. He's just
see the light filtering from above like they do in them underwater things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, should we add? Wait. Oh, yeah. You guys, Sidon doesn't like you. We should add sharks. Hold on.
Nice.
Wait, I thought we were just in the bay. We're all the way out in the ocean?
Are you trying to tell the Lord of Storms what water he controls and what water he doesn't control? Oh, man. All right. We'll just see how it goes. All right, Maya, what are you going to do? He's awfully chatty for an unconscious person that's drowning.
All right.
Which, by the way, when you're unconscious and you go into the water in 5e, you immediately start drowning.
So many? So do I need to start making death saves then?
When your turn comes up, I don't even think you get to make them. I think you just start failing. Actually,
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's
not?
Yeah.
We so rarely get to have someone drown in 5e. This is a real treat.
All right. So
let's see.
I didn't even have people drown in the Skull and Shackles game, which is like always on water.
Yep. At the start of your turn, you will drop to 0 hit points and start dying. You can't regain hit points or be stabilized until you're able to breathe again.
Well, it says when a creature runs out of breath, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con mod.
Right, but he was unconscious going to the water, so he would not have taken a breath.
Oh, so okay, so you don't even get to start the condition. Okay.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
Okay.
He's already drowning right away. Same thing if you were swimming, if you were fighting underwater and you didn't have underwater breathing and you got dropped to 0, you would immediately start drowning. Or if you got knocked unconscious, you would start immediately drowning. Or paralyzed. Or any number of other horrible things. Yeah, it's bad.
You mammals to suck, am I right?
Yeah. So, Maya, no pressure. What are you doing?
All right. We're is there any? Okay, 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to grab Julian and start swimming up?
Okay.
Or how is this? He's wrapped up in chains, right? Heavy chains.
Mm-hmm. Heavy chains.
Are they like locked or just wrapped around him?
He is tied. Once they had him tied up, they didn't like put locks or anything. They just chained him up.
Okay. I guess the question is, what would be better, to use my action to unchain him or try and swim up with? I'm not very athletic, so
it's going to be a sleight of hands to try to get the chains unbound. It's going to be a athletics to try to swim him up.
Oh god.
All right.
Just look at your spells.
Do you have a natural swim speed, Maya?
No.
It's going to be a real bad situation.
I have an idea, but I don't
prepared?
I've got an idea. Just look at your spells. Look at your 2nd level spells.
Look at your spell.
All right, this drowning. I think we need to stop metagaming.
Yeah. What do you got? What do you got, Maya?
I'm looking at my spells. 1 second.
6-second combat rounds. People are dying.
Oh.
All right. I guess I'll try and wake Julian up so that he's not drowning.
Okay.
Either less restoration or heal. He's not at 0 HP yet because he hadn't started his turn yet.
Right.
So I'll go for a lesser restoration.
Okay.
To try and get him to wake up and not be poisoned.
All right.
Anymore. All right. Consume spell slot.
Okay, he is no longer poisoned, which does wake him up. Unfortunately, he was underwater before you woke him up, so he is still grappled, restrained, underwater, prone, and going to start drowning on his turn.
And then I'll yell to him so he can try and understand me underwater and say Misty Step. And then start swimming up. Trying to hold him.
Okay. So you're going to sacrifice all of your air to shout at him underwater? Pretty bold.
I mean,
okay.
We're have a verbal component.
It does. It's only a verbal component.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that underwater?
Nope. So if you do verbal components underwater, you lose like a certain amount of
air. But if he doesn't have the air, he can't do it. You know?
Crap.
The rules that Andronikos and I are referencing is this compiled document of a shitload of rules for underwater stuff that I didn't think we would need anytime soon, but I will post them up so you guys have them.
Also burn out.
Okay. Oh, you burned out too?
Let me know when we find out.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. Well, you've committed to it. I hope you weren't. I hope we weren't planning to Misty Self yourself out of here, because that's also really bad.
Yeah, I can't. That's not gonna work anyway. So I guess I'll start trying to swim up with him.
Okay, give me an athletics check. Well, yeah, it's gonna be definitely a disadvantage at this point because you've already used your action to cast a spell, which I believe Lesser Restoration also uses verbal. And then you burned your air for that. Then you burned the rest of the air. So Maya, on your next turn, you're going to be drowning.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'll start. What you call it? Trying to swim up with him.
The movement that you have left, you got to try to swim with him. Okay, give me an athletics check. This is going to be at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Ooh.
That's my consequence.
Ooh, boy.
All right.
Okay. Take 3 points of damage as the chains bite against your skin and fingers as you grab them and try to pull him up. You make no progress. You are both deep underwater.
Okay.
You have used up all your air trying to save Julian. Who do you pass to? If you pass to Julian, he will die. If anyone passes to you, you will die.
All right, I'll pass to I guess
Jesus
Dolan.
Christ. All right. Whew. Dolan is going to Bjork excitedly at the speed that they're rowing at, and more importantly, at the speed that this pursuing boat is going to go at. Bjork! They all look in the direction that he's bjorking and let out gasps. One gasp, two gasp, 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 and Bjork as the boat continues to hurtle towards them like a missile. All right, they're going to try and row faster and harder. Faster and harder. I will roll a d20 to get a general sense. We'll roll 2 d20s to get since they're working together to get a general sense. Oh, beautiful, Sibo. Yeah, 17 plus their skills. Yeah. So they're going for it, but you guys are definitely going at a faster pace than they are. Oof. All right. Orthia will ready an action, as will Maximus. All right. And then they will pass to Julian. Julian, with no air, you wake up and your mouth and lungs begin to fill with water. You instinctively go to take a breath and swallow the ocean. You drop to 0 and begin dying. At the beginning of your next turn, at the start of its next turn, drops to 0 is dying. Can't forget. So yeah, you'll have to start making death saves starting at the beginning of your next turn.
All right.
All right. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air. Okay, that's if you. Creatures could also start the season. If it starts suffocating, 2 rounds. All right. What's your Constitution score? Because when
14.
when you run out of breath and are choking, you can survive for a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. So what's your Constitution modifier?
+2.
+2. Okay, so you can actually survive for 2 more rounds before you die.
Okay.
Also, I don't know why it gave you 30 or 41 hit points. You should be. Is that right? 41? Oh, because the rest of the
long rest.
Yeah. Okay, so you are awake. Yeah. Sorry, you can actually act for 2 rounds because of your Constitution modifier. Before you start dying. So you're basically, your lungs are full of water right now. You are actually drowning. But you now have like 12 seconds before you succumb, and essentially it's over at that point. So, what do? You are chained up. You can see the surface. It's like 60 feet above you. Well, actually, at this point, you'd continue sinking. So it's even further above you. Maya's above you a little bit more. Kind of drifting there. What are you going to do? You have no air in your lungs to cast any spells with verbal components.
All my spells have verbal component, and of course I don't have subtle spell.
Subtle spell, the strongest of all sorcerer abilities.
I was really hoping you.
All right, what do you got for us? You could try to Hulkamaniac out of that shit, I guess.
There's no way. There's no way I can break it.
Restraint makes it real hard to break free. Yeah.
Can you do it with charisma?
No, you can't break ropes with charisma.
I would like to try and seduce the chains off myself.
I mean, with your god,
you have to add your charisma to strength checks.
Your god thing. Your god blood.
I think his thing is for weapon attacks, right?
It's melee attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind then.
I kind of have a plan, but we need to know where their location is. So, Sibo, your big brains needs to be working.
Are you trying to math out if they were there and they aren't there, where would they be now, kind of thing, Sibo?
That's big brain. Think.
Oh, you are getting pinged. You are getting pinged every 6 seconds.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll use my action.
Wait, you're not pinged yet because pinging is not a passive thing. He has to write in his book with these 18-mile-an-hour winds going super duper fast.
Stuff.
Oh,
man! Wait, do the pings he was sending catch up to me?
Yeah, within the last minute. Within the last minute, right? They last for a minute each one.
Well, no,
right?
I just asked if the pings that he sent were catching up to me. And he just said no. So that's
not catching up to you, but like if you're unconscious from a sleep spell and you get pinged, you have a minute to respond, right? It doesn't matter if you're unconscious.
I think we've been in the water for longer than a minute, though.
Yeah, this has been like you guys are the boat coming after him. Let's see. It is one round. There's no mention of a minute at all.
Oh,
you have to respond
okay.
immediately to a sending spell.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a possibility on Sibo's next turn. But what about this turn?
Is it Sibo's turn now?
Well, no, we got to. Julian's got to do something.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah.
Then I will try and just get out of. I will try and break the grapple. Try and break the restraint. Maybe I'll get lucky. I will use my last. I'll burn my last inspiration to roll with advantage.
All right. So give me an athletics check.
Can I try and wiggle out of there?
Yeah, sure. Give me an acrobatics check. It will be at disadvantage.
Okay, so if I use inspiration,
it'll be a regular check.
Straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
But if I roll athletics, would that still be a disadvantage?
Yes.
I'll do a straight roll acrobatics.
Okay.
Using my last inspiration.
Oof. You just sort of
fucking god.
Just sort of turn and in place in the water as the weights drag you further and further down.
As a free action, I will lock eyes with Maya, and I'll just shake my head no and just sort of. Oh wait, we're 60 feet apart in the dark. I can't even do that.
Yeah, she's got dark vision. She's got dark vision.
Well, I will try. I will, but I don't, so I can't see her. So,
all right, who do you pass to?
Pass to Sibo.
I was the last one to go.
Yeah.
I'll pass to Maya.
All right, Maya.
Right, so then I started my turn.
What's your Constitution modifier?
1.
So you have this one round to get 60 feet to the surface, or keep pursuing Julian.
You don't need any swimming forms? Maybe we do need sharks, yeah?
I don't think I have anything.
My heart's pounding, dude.
Occam's razor.
And I don't have a water form either. So even if I try to swim up, I won't make it.
I mean, the closer to the surface you are, the easier it'll be to recover your body.
I wouldn't want to leave Julian either. Man, I should have took water breathing.
It's fine. Just do your thing.
Here, this pace of this water is not indicative of the speed that this chase is happening at. So I'll fix that. That's my contribution.
It takes an hour. Just can't do that.
You got any potions that might have air in them?
No, that won't work.
Is that not fast enough for you?
Speed it up. There we go. Now this is.
No, that matches the song.
Alright, Steve, I hope you're thinking about how you're going to explain to us that they're 60 feet down in the water behind us.
2 miles behind us.
Alright, Maya, I need you to do something.
I can't. There's nothing I could do but swim up, I guess. I mean, that's not even going to make it. Alright, so.
I mean, this is what drowning people have to deal with, okay? Like, yeah. What would a drowning person do?
Yeah, swim up.
Okay.
Athletics.
So, yeah. Since you don't have a swim speed and it's rough seas, yeah, you have to make a athletics check or you don't go anywhere. I'm really glad you didn't name this The Great Debates.
It's Nicho's forever. Should have named it.
Oren, I'm telling
All
you.
right,
the best
you do
thing for
make
us to
it.
do right now.
It's a DC 15 in rough water, so you can move half your speed. So moving and dashing would bring you up 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're still 30 feet from the surface.
And then I go unconscious.
And that'll be your turn. Well, at the start of your next turn, you'll go unconscious. All right. Who do you pass to?
Maybe Julian has another chance of getting out.
Well, he can do that later. He can end cap us. Go for Sibo.
All right, Sibo.
All right. Crash, you're gonna have to tell me if I have messed with this.
Okay.
I have messed with this in the past. Would I know that I could just open this Gyra the Guide up and yell, "Where's Julian?"
Let's see. It shows a random location you ask about in the general area.
Yeah. Is it only a location, or can I say a person?
Let's see. Why would it say random and then also that you ask about?
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems kind of like weird wording. So is it random or is it what you ask about?
I get to be random.
Let's see. I would say that based on the wording and the fact that it was a free Christmas present, I would probably roll for it to see if it gave you the location or gave you some random location that you asked about. Yeah.
Okay, then no. If I'm gonna risk a roll, then I'm gonna calculate. So I'm gonna assume at this point they're not in the boat.
Okay.
You tell us
And
that.
Wait, what?
Do you tell us they're not in the boat?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume they're not in the boat, and I'm gonna try to math out.
Where are they, Sibo?
Huh?
They throw them overboard?
I assume they threw them overboard, since I can't see them for the last 2 rounds.
Alright, I've come up with an idea now that you've told me this information in the last 3 seconds or so.
No, that's what I just said. I'm gonna try to math out this furthest out that I saw the boat.
Uh-huh.
Between then now, where I'm at, the speed that we've been going.
Uh-huh.
How far back do I think that, right? And it's a range, and I know it's gonna be a range. I'm gonna try to.
Okay. History in 5e represents all nerd learning outside of the specific knowledge skills. So go ahead and give me a history check.
I'm gonna use a fanspiration.
Okay.
Ooh.
Get advantage.
All right. You turn into the math lady meme, and you realize that you got to turn this boat the hell around.
Turn it around! Turn it around!
Alright.
Also, between yelling that, I'm also throwing up as I'm saying, "Ah!"
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Oren.
Alright. Fuck it.
Oren can't turn.
I've got to. No, I can turn it. I'm on the sails. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut this bitch. So we're gonna just like yank on it. Oren's gonna be leaning off the side of the boat on the eastern side, like.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna haul the sails, and we're gonna like swing around here.
Okay. There's got to be some extreme seafaring skills. Let's see them seafaring skills.
Fucking break the boat.
I forgot to say I want to use my bonus action to clench my butt cheeks.
Okay. Butt cheeks are clenched.
This was the plan.
Are you?
I'm re-rolling it.
Okay.
Well, hey, we have a fanspiration too.
I'm using the fanspiration.
Okay.
I should have declared it first, but I would have used it.
All right. Burn them resources. Do it.
All right. Okay. So roll it.
Hey!
Oh yes, yes. Okay.
I'm still taking the fanspiration.
All right. Can I keep my human determination then?
Sure.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
We're cutting the boat. Let's go.
You get a boon.
I want with this thing. Okay. What's the boon? Okay.
There you go.
Half the boat speed. I want to get us. We're going. If we cut it around and I can't see him on the surface, we want to go.
No.
I'm gonna
see anyone on the surface.
I want to pull the sail with the gust of wind, and I want to angle us into the water.
Oh shit. Okay. Do you pass to Andronicos so that he can essentially turn you into a fucking submarine?
Hold your fucking breath, then I'll pass to Andronicus. Well, not you, I guess.
I don't have to.
It's 4 for SIBO.
All right, Andronikos, what do you do on your turn?
How far away from them are we at this point?
If you pursue saving your allies, this other boat will escape.
Well, I've already cut it. They were underwater, so.
I mean, but you know who they are. You literally know where they live.
Yep.
We know their dog. We know where their dog lives.
You've turned my game. You've turned my beautiful Greek Odyssey into a Grand Theft Auto game. But that's fine.
So I can breathe underwater. And
yeah.
I have this air jet. Can I propel myself towards them with that?
You want to go take on this entire boat of people by yourself while your allies?
No, towards Julian.
Oh, yeah, you could. You don't want to just take everybody with you, or you think that this would be better for you to get there ahead of everybody and try to save people?
Yeah, I think I would get there faster this way.
Well, you certainly would, especially if they didn't have the wind to help them.
You're gonna need the boat. I say it's where.
Also, Orin has aimed the ship into the water, so without your wind, he's probably going to capsize this thing.
All right, I'll just steer with the wind.
Okay.
This is the only plan I can think of. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm going to need an athletics check from Andronikos because there's going to be some pushback as you force this entire boat under the water with the spell. Okay, 17, pretty good. I mean, it could be better, but...
Ooh, I mean, alright, come on, this would be the time, Andronikos.
I mean, a 20 was kind of what I was looking for, but, I guess if Maya and Julian's lives aren't that important, I mean, it's fine, so...
I don't have anything to make it roll again?
Succeeded.
Do I want another fanspiration or anything?
Succeeded to come.
He's fishing for a succeed at a cost.
He wants you to lose half your hit points.
No, I'm good with succeeding at a cost here.
Okay.
Rest, yeah.
I told you 50% of your hit points.
All right, you give it everything you've got, straining every muscle you have. You break parts of the ship that you're gripping, such as the intensity of this athletics check, and you force your naval laser into the sails, plunging this stolen fish. Sorry, this rented fishing boat into the water.
Does this count as damage for concentration check purposes?
Since it is not damage caused by spell burnout, yes.
Hey, I lose concentration.
You can always succeed at the cost. We need the wind. We need the wind.
DC on it? How much damage did you take?
Half my hit points.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Which is 30... What was your hit points at? 65?
5, yeah. So 32.
32, so you need a 16. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to succeed at a cost with an 8. All right. So you plunge the ship underwater. It goes pretty far. And then there's just some farting bubbles out of your navel as the wind dies down. All right. Okay. The ship then buoys back to the surface. It has traveled a fair distance while you were underwater. SIBO, you did see Maya, but no sign of Julian. Maya's floating about 30 feet below the surface of the water up ahead. All right, who do you pass to, Andronikos?
We got movement, Andronikos.
So Maya isn't drowning yet, though, is she?
Next turn I will.
Pretty close, yeah.
30. So you should be.
If SIBO saw them, did Andronikos see them with his dark vision?
SIBO's got a very good passive perception of 15, whereas Andronikos has a passive perception of 10.
He's at home under the water. Okay.
He had a lot going on back there.
That's fair. That's fair. His navel was exploding.
Yeah.
With blood and.
Good God. All right, who do you pass to?
I think Julian's the only one left, so
okay.
I'll pass to him.
All right, Julian. Saving throw against death.
No, I
one more
got
turn.
one round.
Oh, you got one round. Okay, what do you do on this round?
The only thing I can do is just try and wiggle out of the chains at disadvantage.
All right.
Oh, gee.
Oof, oof. All right. You continue to sink even deeper.
I really wish I had I need to learn a water form.
Okay. That brings us to all them bad guys. For expediency, they will get a GTFO. GTFO. All right. Which will allow me to move you guys to the center stage of this encounter here.
Did we at least spray them with water as we turned? Were we close enough to?
Yes, you kicked up the most amazing fan of water ever. It was incredible.
And then they disappear under the water, and then like 6 seconds later, you guys bloop back up to the top.
Dolan has a lot to tell the other dogs about when he gets home. About the crazy day at work he had with Dad. So, all right. Who do you pass to, Julian, for the next round?
I'll pass to Andronicus.
All right, Andronicus. At this point, I'm going to just say the distances on the map are what's happening on the map.
All right. I wish I had a way to keep Julian dressed. All right, so if I can get within 60 feet of Julian, I can levitate him up to the surface. But I have to get there first. That's not going to be this turn. All right, I guess I'll swim and then dash towards Julian.
Okay.
Whatever downward angle is most directly towards him.
Okay, so we'll move you 60 feet. So right about there. From there, you would definitely see Maya struggling and drowning. 30 feet below the surface.
Where would I be at this point?
If your intention was to go just down, 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 I would say you're probably swimming down till you could see somebody. So we could put you at 30. There you go. All right. Anything else from Andronicus?
That's everything. That's action. Well, it's not bonus action, but I don't have any bonus actions to do. I will pass to Oren.
Okay. So as the boat kind of sploops out, do we get any forward momentum from it or no?
The boat is just kind of. There's still wind. The sails are going to be all wet. If you could ace another water vehicles, you could try to regain control of the ship.
Well, I kind of want to more use the as soon as I feel like the boat kind of like the wind give way and I start going back towards the surface, I want to like leap up and go.
Oh, you want to launch yourself off?
Yeah,
okay,
like time.
That's pretty hype. That's pretty up. Give me an acrobatics check.
Heck yeah! All right, acrobatic launching. Nice. I will succeed at the cost if you need it. 25.
If
25 will get me farther, I'll do it. An item you are holding is disarmed and landed at 20. Oh fuck! What am I holding?
Your shield.
No, well, I don't have that. I got my spear.
Well, you're not holding anything if you were operating a boat. You need both hands.
Shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
The boat goes 20 feet away.
Your prosthetic flies off.
Oh, dang. Okay, that sucks. Okay, I'll have to get another one of those made. Okay, I'll make a note
all right,
of that.
so you may now move your normal speed just for this round.
Heck yeah. Okay. 50. All right. I want to have like the pack. So I've still got like the pack on, and I want to use it to like weigh myself down.
Okay.
And start sinking towards Maya.
All right.
I'm gonna as I go underwater. I want to motion towards Andronicus. Like, keep going. Like deeper. I can't. Nobody. You're literally the only one.
Yeah.
That can
No. I don't think anybody here would even see Julian at this point because of the darkness of the bay and how low in the water it would be, or how low down he's gone. But if she's here, then he must be nearby.
I'm still conscious right now. I'll point down.
Oh, okay. Hype. All right.
I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay. And if you're underwater, unless you're Andronicus, you can't be talking anymore. You'll be out of you're running out of air there. So Sibo, what's up?
I will be trying to just get the boat to move this direction.
Yeah, the boat is in danger of capsizing from all these maneuvers. I'm going to need you to try and right the ship. It's going to be a hard check. It's
Yes, it is.
It's going to be a wisdom check.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. My goodness. I will succeed at a cost if I need.
Oh man! All right.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh my god, Sonic rings.
Guys, it's 3,000 drachmae.
I mean, the boat is badly damaged, but you do keep it from completely capsizing, and you keep the sail from the mast and the sail from snapping. That the ship is kind of careening along, doing its own thing right now. So we'll put it right about there. I'll roll actually a d3.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so it actually goes this way a little bit. There we go. All right. That is your action then. To kind of maintain control of the boat and keep it from being destroyed, which is good because you're pretty far off the coast right now. And sharks are a thing.
Oh man,
all right, who do you pass to?
Then I'll pass to. Oren already went right. I'll pass to Maya.
Yeah.
All right.
Question.
Yeah.
This I feel dumb for not remembering this. So I've had this jar of frogs for a very long time.
Okay.
Could I have been have their form?
Could you have had the frogs form?
Yeah.
I mean, if you had thought about that ahead of time, yeah. I mean, obviously, desperation is the father of invention, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you know, yeah.
All right. I guess.
I mean, you definitely probably want it after this.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
For
Never
sure.
mind then. In that
Also,
case,
if you have the frogs with you, I mean, that could be problematic. But I guess they're frogs, so they're going to be okay. But
They're in a jar, yeah.
I would
They got
assume
air.
they're in. I would assume the frogs are in your guest chambers. I don't know if you take your pocket terrarium with you adventuring if you don't have to. I don't know. But anyways, yeah. Good question, but I'm going to say no in this instance.
Okay.
All right. So who do you pass to, Sibo? Julian or Maya?
Maya.
All right, Maya.
I'm conscious.
All right, drop to 0, unconscious,
Okay.
floundering in the water. And you pass to Julian, same deal. Julian's weighted down, continues to sink.
Okay, do I sink at the same rate as Maya?
Maya actually wouldn't sink, right? She's a dead body that's not weighed down, so she'd probably float towards the surface at this point.
Dead? Wait, she's just straight up dead then.
I'm at 0 HP, so.
Or death
Yeah.
saving. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what I mean to say is she's probably just going to hang out at this elevation for a little while. It's Julian that's sinking hella fast.
Alright.
It's like they weighted his body so that nobody would find it, you know?
That's
All
fair.
right. Julian, who do you pass to?
Andromedus.
Okay. We are at time. Do you feel like this is an okay place to stop, or do you want to keep going?
You're killing me.
I just wanted to check.
And now Maya.
All right.
I'll swim and then dash to get 60 feet farther down.
Okay.
And to wish that I'd have brought Nick Forrest because he swims faster than me.
Fair. All right, so you're swimming 60 feet down and 30 feet.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll put you right about here and then add another 60 feet. Okay. You have dark vision 60 feet underwater.
Man, how deep is this bay?
It's pretty deep. I mean,
We're out there ways.
yeah, they told him they were taking him to an island.
Oh my god. And he just
all
got
right.
in the boat.
Okay.
So can I see him yet or
No.
Oh damn.
Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Sibo.
All right, Sibo.
Um.
If you keep the sails, if the sails stay down, the ship will continue to blow around. So we could raise sails to keep the ship from being a thing that you have to fight with constantly. Or you could try to control the ship with another vehicles check, which would just be wisdom.
Yeah, I'll just keep trying to control it.
Since you're trained in navigator's tools and you have background that involve coming on a ship, you would know that in these high winds, having the sail down is what's causing you problems right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Then I'll do the thing that would fix the problem.
Okay, so you use your action to raise the sails, and the ship just kind of calms its tits down a little bit and just sort of rocks in these churning waves. Got it.
Yep.
All right, who do you pass to?
Orin.
All right, I will swim down. Well, I guess so. I'm 30 feet.
You're at her level, yeah.
Okay, I'll swim half speed, so 20 feet to get here. I got my pack quick slotted, so I'll take a last look at. Actually, I don't have any rope in the rope. Oh, I got one 50-foot rope in this bag. I look forlornly as I cut it free, or quick slot it so it comes undone.
Okay.
And we'll grab Maya and we'll swim. So if I dash, I can do another 40 feet, so 20 feet. So we can get 10 feet from the surface.
Okay.
Oh, not in the air.
Okay. Like with the distance in Foundry, you literally have to do math. It's really weird. Yeah.
And then I will pass to Maya.
Maya, saving throw against death.
Right. What's the button at? Here it is. Death save. Fail.
Oof. Okay. Julian, saving throw against death.
I just clicked the skull over the portrait.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oof. Okay. Who do you pass to?
Andronicus.
Okay.
I swim down another 30 feet. Do I see him yet?
That puts you 120 feet down. You don't see him yet.
30 more feet.
All right.
Should be able to go 60.
Do you have another? Yes, I'm
when you dash.
Julian, you are unconscious. I can't tell you what happened to you.
I went 30 feet down if I could see him yet, and then I open another 30.
And then you do another 30. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'll pass unless I see him now. Well, even if I see him now, it doesn't matter because I don't have any actions left. I'll pass to Orin.
Okay.
All right. So I realized last turn I grappled Maya, so I think that would have been an action, I guess.
Yeah,
Shit,
true.
Okay. We're still 30 feet down.
Okay. But now this turn you could get her all the way up.
Yeah, okay. I'll get to the surface with a dash, get her head above water, and then we'll look
So she's
around.
able to breathe, so she won't have to keep making death saves, but she's going to be at 0 until she gets some healing.
Okay, I'll look around for the boat. Does it look seaworthy?
It's a little beat up, but surprisingly in good shape. Sibo managed to save the mast and the sails.
Damn, alright. I'll say, Andronicus is still down. No sight of Julian. And, I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay.
Alright. I'll try to bring the boat around.
Alright, give me that check.
It's a good thing you put that on. I was going to put on the Mario underwater level.
Oh no! Or the Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic, oh my goodness! No,
You're about to run out of air. Oh.
Oh.
All right,
we already out of air.
now that the sail is up, the waves are still choppy, so the DC is a 15 here. So the boat is not able to go anywhere with a 14.
I'll succeed at a cost.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh no.
Oh god damn it. What?
Everything seems fine. And you're like, no, wait, I got this. And then you go to like turn the oars, and the wind kind of catches a bit of the sail, even though it's like up, and turns it, and there's just sort of the coconut sound of it hitting you in the head.
Yep.
You are confused.
That's your favorite one,
It
or
must have been pretty low to hit you in the head.
I was actually higher.
The little jolly boat, guys. The little jolly boat.
I was standing on the edge because I couldn't reach anything. So.
Okay, fair. Who do you pass to?
Maya.
All right, Maya, you are at the surface, but you are at 0. So you don't have to make any more death saves. You take shuddering breaths from your different snakes and your actual mouth.
Okay. Wait, so even though I'm at 0, I don't have to make death saves?
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, we could say that, I don't know, Aura dramatically pounded you in the chest to make, like, water come out. But as far as the rules for drowning goes, once you're able to get air, you're fine. There's no rules about having to do any, like, dramatic Hollywood first aid or anything.
I do have proficiency in medicine, so kind of pat the chest.
It just says you have to be able to breathe again to get back your... oh, no, you still have to be stabilized. You're right, Maya. Okay.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, yeah, give me a death save.
Okay.
Please don't get a 1, because that would really suck.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then you pass to Julian, who has to give us a death save.
This is going to end up being a 1. I can feel it.
If it is, that's where we'll end the session. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, boy.
Who do you pass to, Julian?
Andronicus.
Okay, Andronicus.
All right, 30 feet down.
Okay. Also, drowning is so fucked up that you can never actually win the minigame because you can't stabilize until you can breathe again. So you have to keep making death saves until you are stabilized and able to breathe again. So no matter how many successes Julian gets, he has to keep rolling until that happens, or he gets the 3 death saves. Yeah. Any group that gets access to water breathing, they tell me right ahead. They're like, every day I ritually cast this at breakfast on every. Because you do 10 people at a time. They're like, just in case. Just in case. All right. Who'd you pass to? Sorry. Andronicus? All right.
All right, so I swim down 30 more feet at 180. Can I see him?
See. 30 more feet. No.
All right. 10.
Okay. You got 60 feet of dark vision?
Yep.
Not yet.
Oh my god.
All right. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Oren.
All right. Let's see. Got the healer's kit. Can't really use it in the water. Could I try and make a medicine to stabilize?
Maya, absolutely.
Okay. Yep. All right. If I feel like I need to succeed at a cost, I will.
Oh, you crush it. You crush it.
Nice.
All right. Maya, you are stabilized.
All right.
And now able to breathe again. So now is when he punches you in the stomach and you barf up all the ocean.
All right.
And then I guess he swims with you over here?
Yeah, 15 feet towards the boat. Where
Oh god, the sharks!
Oh no, no. There's blood in the water from Intronic.
Before I was knocked confused, did I turn this toward the group at all?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Technically,
we didn't even
succeed.
Yeah. So you would have succeeded at what you wanted to do, then got confused. Gotcha. All right. So you turned it and started moving it towards the group. There you go.
Ooh. A little Adam interact. Place Maya's body on the boat.
Plop. Okay. Okay. Who do you pass to? Oren?
You got
confused
yeah,
Sibo there.
I know, it's a tough call between unconscious Maya and confused Sibo, so we'll go confused
Shark!
Sibo.
The shark!
Alright, Sibo. Confusion. Probably the most deadly of all the succeeded costs. Give me a D10.
Isn't this like the second time he's had this from Succeeded at Cost?
Third time, yeah.
You do not move or take actions this turn. Your concussion is that bad.
And I can try to recover from it with a 14. It's a 14 hit. Save, right? Save?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you come to your senses.
Yeah. All right, and then I'll pass to Maya.
Okay.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's my fault. Yeah.
For 4 hours.
4 hours. Okay.
All right. And then Julian, saving throw against death. Whew. Okay.
Goddamn.
Whew. All right. Who do you pass to?
Andronicus.
Okay.
All right. So I can or cannot see him now that I'm at 210.
210, you still can't see him.
All right. 30 more. 240.
You see him. He is at the bottom of the sea.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
He is covered. He is 60 feet away from you, wrapped up in chains and rope.
All right. I cast. So if I cast levitation on him, will it bring? Like, will the chains and the rope still weigh him down? Or
I would include that as part of the weight of the levitate.
okay. So I'll levitate Julian then.
All right. And what's the max weight on that? 500? Or is that telekinesis?
I think. Yeah, 500.
500.
Okay. Julian, you don't weigh more than 280 pounds with your equipment, do you?
I don't believe so. Let me check my character sheet.
Okay. Because these weighted chains they've got on you are coming in at 220 pounds. That's the amount of weight you need to weigh down a corpse of a human adult. FBI agent. This is for Dungeons and Dragons.
Things you have to Google.
I hope no one in my life ever goes missing. Okay. For obvious reasons. All right, you start levitating him up.
All right.
Wait, hold on. How much does my shit? How much is the weight threshold that we're worried about?
280. There's no way that you and your equipment weigh 280 pounds.
Unfortunately, I'm.
What?
Oh my god, you're a hefty boy, Julian.
What are you carrying?
He's 176 foot.
Okay, that's really
And then
good
he's
BMI.
117 pounds of gear, according to my sheet.
Okay, that's a lot of gear.
Yeah, are you walking around with that?
I'm at 136 and a half.
Wow, we got to talk about encumbrance there, man. You're encumbered.
You brought all this gear for a nice dinner date with Maximus?
What are you carrying that weighs so much?
I don't
Bedroll,
know.
probably.
Probably
you're carrying 6
wow.
torches. That doesn't help.
No, it's the kits. Looks like they're like 5 pounds each.
Yeah, the rope's 10 pounds. Oh my god. You carrying around the guy from Pawn Stars?
They didn't even loot him?
Man, yeah. You got 10 pounds of rations, even though you're in a city. 20 pounds of rations, even though you're in the city right now. I mean, I'm gonna say realistically, you couldn't have played with this one. You got a spear on here. That's 3 pounds.
Missing that.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that it's impossible for you to be moving around town with 117 pounds of gear and not look hella conspicuous. Hella conspicuous.
Why they got inside?
We never really discussed it.
I mean, I usually carry like 130 pounds of gear, but
it's okay. This happened to Claxus a couple weeks ago, where we looked at his inventory and we were like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, no, yeah, looking at Claximus's inventory.
All right.
It's on my sheet. You want me to lie about it?
No. I appreciate your honesty about dying to your encumbrance now. I don't appreciate you operating with that much encumbrance with no penalty this whole time. Obviously, things are just kept in the cart, but you'll need to start differentiating what's in the cart versus what's not in the cart.
That is more than fair. I'm sorry.
No worries. You're in a bad situation.
I'm used to roll 20 sheet. Roll 20 sheet where it's all out there.
Okay. I mean, there's a big bar at the bottom of your character sheet that says encumbered, but I mean, it's cool. It's cool. All right. So you start drifting to the surface. This is where an evil GM would say, "How can you accept the spell if you are unconscious? Wouldn't you naturally try to avoid magic that's cast on you? Shouldn't you have to make a Constitution save, right? Because he's technically an unwilling."
Well, no, dying condition is you still have your consciousness.
Oh, right. And well, he's unconscious though specifically.
Oh, dang, that's true.
Yeah. I would say it's okay because I mean it would suck for you to die, but
It would, but rule the way you're going to rule and roll what I roll.
Man, you're a sorcerer. You got a good Constitution save. Oh man.
Yeah, I had one good roll this entire night though.
Can you use a fan inspiration to roll at disadvantage?
Do we have any fan inspiration left?
I can pay for one right now.
Oh, you're just bringing out the credit card. Oh, man.
No,
I got points.
Maya's unconscious on the ground, whips out her wall.
Do it.
My
Brett,
state.
can you make a con save?
Yeah, make a con save.
Oh, those are
okay.
Yeah.
At least
There you
you're,
go.
at least
All
you're
right.
consistent. Yeah. Keep the girl.
Andronicos, you are able to begin levitating him towards the surface. He rises 60 feet. Is that the most he can go?
Somewhere like fucking 20 feet, but it's more than nothing.
Okay. All right.
It's really only 20 feet. Wait.
It's a long. It's a long haul to the surface here. It's a long haul to the surface.
I've seen Baywatch 100 times. I know you can breathe air into his lungs. You got this, Andronicus.
Oh my god.
The kiss of life.
Yep.
He doesn't have air in his lungs per se. He's filtering air over his gills.
Semantics.
He's still got air like in his
What if you use
use
gust of wind underwater?
Oh,
All right,
blowing into his
let's
leg.
keep this going.
Move on. All right. Anything? Who do you pass to, Andronicus?
I'll pass up to Oren.
All right,
All
Oren.
right. Maya stabilized.
Sibo's no longer confused. Boat's in a good position.
I'm going back in then, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Shit. I'll jump back in and swim down 30 feet.
Should we add sharks? I feel like we should add sharks.
His blood.
Yeah. All right, blood sharks.
Is he's unable to regain hit points until he has air, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Or
All
knows
right.
he knows about the sharks. He pulls his spear out, I guess. Swim with that.
Okay.
Oh, before I jump in, what can I do to get some air down here? I mean, I guess I could just. All right, you gotta get Julian to me. I gotta give him the kiss of life. I don't know. I don't know. Do I have anything else that I can pop here? I don't think so. Sanctuary, maybe? No, that's not gonna
Stop
be
the sharks from getting him.
Oh, true. Okay, I don't have anything. I'll pass to Sibo.
Alright, I'll, having nothing really else to do, I'll heal Maya.
Oh wow. Okay.
No burnout. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do that,
Okay.
and then I'll pass to Maya. Even if you heal, you're still out for 4 hours, right?
No.
No, yeah. That's naturally healing. So since you do magic healing, she's back up. So you pass to Maya?
Perfect. Yep.
All right.
All right. So I wake up and cough up more water and say, "Julian's farther down."
Yep. And I'll let Oren and Andronicus are down there.
All right. What can I? Is there anything else I can do here, real quick? Or no?
Oren, are you underwater again, bud?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how far down this bay is. I'm going down.
Okay, just like I thought you had gotten.
I got her up, and then I went back in.
Gotcha.
That's why you flipped the eye patch up to get that dark vision.
Yeah, I gotta be able to see you. I don't
Two-sided tokens.
for all I know, it could only be like 120 feet deep. I don't know.
I wonder if I don't know if it's worth it now. Oh, I guess for right now I'll look at Sibo and help him keep the ship going while they go down for Andronicos. And let's say notice anything down there. If there's any sharks or anything like that, if I notice them. All right, I'll pass to Who's available?
New round.
Julian.
All right, Julian.
Was not a new round?
Saving throw against death.
Wait, it's a new round.
I
though.
think Julian's hidden, so we can't see him.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I got you.
It's Julian.
It's not letting me roll more death saves. Just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Is that? I thought it was a 15.
Nope, I'm dead.
All right, Andronikos, you watch as Julian's body spasms one last time and goes totally limp. As a creature of the ocean, you have unfortunately witnessed many air breathers die such fates.
Oh, I know why didn't let me roll. It's because somehow I was back at max health. Why did they fucking do that?
I don't know. So, yeah. I mean, since he's dead, there's really no urgency here. You could just swim him up to the surface.
I mean, do we have diamonds?
I don't believe
No.
that we do.
Yeah.
We didn't
Dang.
buy any.
Here we go.
Dang.
I mean, I don't have any on my sheet, so.
Yeah, me neither.
I got a lot of antitoxin.
I will refrain from making comments since I'm dealing with you all.
All right. Yeah, Andronikos, you use levitate, get him up out of the water, and drop him in his chain mummy costume onto the boat.
You remove the chains.
Okay.
That should be the first thing you did.
Same.
All right.
We'll kind of drop next to him and start doing chest compressions, I guess. Kind of.
Same thing. That'll probably help.
Man, I had my GG Sharks ready to go too.
We have a shitty boat out in the middle of the bay. They can still show up. Think he's gone.
Okay. As you take the chains off, and he lays there, he is 100% dead.
I get out the mysterious feather. Is this? Does Professor Oak show up again or no?
Yeah, he says this is close to the thing that's supposed to be used for, but not the thing. You should probably get this identified.
Damn it! I want to ride my bike inside Oak. All right.
As he lays there dead, you see amongst his luscious curly chest hair, the locket that he received from the Oracle. I'm assuming if you had Orin's spear and 20 pounds of rations, you do have this locket on you. I'm going to make that assumption.
That's fair. I never
okay.
put it on my sheet. I don't think I even put it on my sheet, though.
So there is a pounding of like a faint heartbeat. The locket opens. Those of you who have not seen inside the locket before, you do see a faded painting of a beautiful woman. A light shines from within, and that light appears under the skin of Julian's chest, and a voice, feminine, with a hint of cruelty, says, "Pathetic. Get up and keep going." And the locket snaps shut with a finality. The light fades, and Julian vomits up most of the cerulean gulf into the boat. It's okay, because the boat is already full of vomit.
Yeah.
Julian, this is a benefit of your epic path that can only occur once. Be careful.
Good thing I didn't counterspell it when I was getting worried.
Oh my god.
Andronicus just looks back and forth between Julian and Orin. And then he looks closer at Julian's eyes.
Yeah.
Give the man some space.
It's probably his
You do see the fading blue magic, the light of it, kind of fading from his chest cavity and from his eyes as he opens them. Julian, you remember everything, every sensation of drowning. And you remember hearing your grandmother's voice and the stern, cold disapproval of what transpired. All right.
Julian's gonna weakly kind of sit up, look around at everyone, and he'll say, "Fuck subtlety, I'm killing that bastard tonight. I'm burning his house to the ground, and I'm going to murder him."
When you wake up, Maya's gonna jump and hug you and say she's sorry for leaving you.
Julian will just sort of pat her reassuringly and just have he's got a 1,000-yard stare.
Think perhaps you should recover a little first. I'm not opposed to the course of action, just the timing.
Orin's gonna slump against the back of the boat. We gotta take this boat back too.
Pay for the damages.
Oof. All right.
Quick question.
Sure.
Do we have injuries from this?
If you don't want to burn your well rested, then yeah, here's your lingering and lingering.
No, I'll burn my well rested, but
Yeah.
I mean, I had 3 failed saves. I mean, that's only going to take care of 1, right?
Well, I don't think doesn't he fully
Depends on the specific.
Or is he like,
right, yeah. From your thing, your body is restored, so you actually wouldn't have any lingering injuries.
Okay.
Like, all your
But I'm
spells
still missing health.
back and stuff.
For Maya, all that hard swimming in your non-swimming form, you have hurt your back.
Right.
Okay. You can see Orin's eye narrows at you, Julian. 4 limbs, huh?
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
All right. I guess we will leave off with that. Jesus. Yeah, you guys are a ways off. You see the city of Mitros off in the distance. There's no sign of the other boat. A large trireme is sailing by, and the sailors aboard shout at you as they do. Maya can't see. That's weird.
Oh,
With all the blood in her face.
Oh, gee.
Oh, okay.
I love this comically small sailboat that we snagged.
Yeah. The sailors shout at you and wave as they sail past.
Oh, shit. Well, can we, try and flag them down? Can I shout,
yeah, sure.
We had 2 overboard. They need to get back to land. Our boat took on a little bit of water.
Right. The sailors have great laughs at your expense. But let me do a fame check.
We have money.
Oh shit. Okay. They recognize who you are, and they take this opportunity to bring you back to land and tell you superstitiously that they have heard that the god, the storm god, the titan of strength and the seas, wishes you dead, and this is proof. You crazy Malakas, what were you thinking? Heading out into the water like this?
Had things to do. Now we've got 1 more.
All right, so they will take you back to shore. We'll say that this whole exchange only took a couple of hours. Not even. So you're still 11:25 of the morning when you are dropped back off of the harbor. They towed your little boat behind them.
We still have most of the day ahead of us.
And that is where we will leave off until next week.
Whew. All right.
That's not at all. That's not at all how I thought things were going to go down. So, Julian, you roll up on her, and she rolls an insight on you to try to get a sense of what you're about. She gets a 23. You get one of the worst deceptions I've ever seen. And then when it turns around, you did all right as far as deception goes, but not great for you. And then, all right, insight. Anyways, I sent Aura a screenshot because I couldn't just sit there when you're like, so what? She's into me, and I'm like, yeah, she's really into me.
Oh my god! I'm just sitting there like, oh god.
Yeah.
So, serious question. And please be honest. Did I just fuck this up personally, or was it just shit rolls and we're rolling blind?
It's just shit rolls and rolling blind. That's the best. I don't mean to say this because like you just died and that sucks, but that's the best part of rolling blind is because as a player, how could you have put yourself into such a horrible situation knowing that you did badly on your insight roll, right?
That's the thing. It's like you sucked your teeth when I roll my deception. It's like, well, shit. Either he rolled bad or I rolled bad, and nothing happened. Mm-hmm. So I just kind of went along because I kind of figured, like, if I saw any change of behavior, you would have like narrated it, and it. I just want to make sure that I don't know. I guess I want to understand where I made mistakes.
Listen. You can't win Dungeons and Dragons. This is a much more interesting story than everything going perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like these gangsters essentially tried to execute you, and your allies did everything they could to try to save you. And then your destiny was tapped, right? And now you're essentially coming back from the dead, like, we left you for dead, you know, that kind of thing. Like, this is the stuff the stories are made out of. Like,
I understand that. I'm not trying to win. It's just David prides himself on understanding certain cues and clues, and I want to make sure that, was it the bad dice, or did I fucking...
Oh, no. You botched both exchanges. Like, that person had a noble stat block. Nobles have social skills. Like, you know, not a lot of NPCs do. And so they outlied you. Like, it's basically what it came down to. They knew they had suspicions about you. You just, you know, did your insight, and they were like, nah, bro, we're going to this island. And you're like, okay. And it happens. It's okay. It's okay. Like, you didn't get the whole party killed. Again, it just keeps taking the narrative forward. You had mixed feels about this guy, what to do with him. Now you don't, or maybe you still do. I don't know.
Oh no, like, he's fucking dying.
but it's again, it's failing into more story, right? Like it's. I don't want you to beat yourself up about it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, no, I just needed to know whether I misread. Or whether it was bad roll.
No, it was well played and well role played on your part, I think.
Yeah.
So
that's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
So. And I understand that there's no winning in D&D. It's just one of those things where it's.
Oh no, I would be salty as hell if I got in a situation like that and I had suspicions that I was in a bad situation, but I role played it well anyways, and I still died. I'd be pretty salty. I'd be like, that sucks. I don't think I'd be salty at the DM, but maybe I get salty at my DM every Wednesday just for existing. So I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
well, I because we're rolling blind, I didn't have all the information, so I just asked the question. I would not have held any animus towards anybody. So.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, I have to wake up in 5 hours or so, so I'm going to go to bed. But we will pick this up next week. I don't know. There's this great debate thing that's happening.
That's a good one. Yeah.
There's also a Hydra. And then there's the Minotaur trade that needs to be dealt with. So maybe those are things that we will look into next week. We'll see.
Next week, Maximus is gone.
I feel like we'll get half of one things done. But sure.
Oh, also there's missing children, and like there's some, there's a lot going on. So just name next week's stream more Mitros, and we'll be good.
Mitros forever. Part
Or you
2.
can name it Rampage.
Mitros
Rampage
forever,
would be good too.
forever and ever.
Maya knows this guy's house layout, so
We know his dog.
Yeah, first thing we gotta do is take the dog out,
Yeah,
and
take the
then
dog.
damn,
Yeah.
damn,
They do
Maya.
adopt the dog. Just
I didn't say kill it. I said take.
Maybe I should send you guys a picture of the house,
I
like
have
the
his
layout
form.
of the house.
Ooh,
I have
so
his
we can
form
plan.
already.
So we can do like a break-in plan or whatever.
posted in that strategy channel.
All right.
We can buy a lot of alchemist
Real
fire.
quick, did I come back at full health, or did I come back at like 1 HP?
You came back at
100%
1 HP in this instance because she was very disappointed in you.
Did you have his spell slots back?
I think nothing will ever please Grandma Katya.
I will have to check. Not all these paths are created equal. It's important to
Gotcha.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, Versi does love me more, so.
Let's see. Go here. Go to.
I probably just like fade from existence, and you forget that I ever existed if I die or something. So
Yeah, like that kid doing the peace sign as he disappears.
Oh
That's-
man.
Homer Simpson sinking into the hedges.
Let's
it just
see.
comes back out, and it's my backup character.
There we go.
What's your backup character?
Ooh, nice.
Oh, I don't have my made for this campaign. Oh no, wait.
All right. Good night, you guys.
All right.
Right.
Hey, thanks for the game.
It's clearly the Minotaur. It's your Minotaur friend.
Ooh, it's a nice
Well,
house.
that's good just to have Tycon as my backup character.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that'll be the best backup character.
Yeah,
that's probably good.
This house only has 4 windows.
Mine's Halleck. Halleck's my backup character.